Let's get everything ready. Pop. Just give me a second. Plop, plop, plop. Okay, think we're ready. Okay, well. We go. We go, we go, we go, we go. Plop. Plop, 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 plop. Okay, I think we're ready to start. I think we are, I think we are, I think we are. Unless I'm forgetting something. But I don't think I am. But if I did, then I wouldn't be forgetting it, so. Let's go. Plop. What were we gonna do? I think we were gonna start into a new region today. Because I think I finished the graveyard area. Well, I have quests from Riker that I'll have to come back to deliver, but other than that, as I was saying, before that incredibly loud noise came up, we do have quests from Riker that I'll have to come back and deliver later, but other than that, we're out of the graveyard. Stone Garden. It's a very fancy word for a fucking cemetery. Is there a difference between cemetery and graveyard? Oh. Yeah, there is a difference. Graveyards have churches. Fair enough. I don't think we make that distinction in Portuguese. I think we just use the word cemetery. Well, cemitério. I really wanted to do the elf stuff now, but I'm afraid that's not a good idea. Because technically it was level 14 and we're still a level below. I've been really unlucky with the Masters of the Source that I've been associating myself with. They all suck. They're like horrible people. I hope there isn't some huge difference later on in who you get taught by, and whether that dictates some kind of, like, you know, better versus worse ending. Because getting taught to master my source by that first guy that we got taught by, who told us to eat a Voidwoken's heart, that didn't seem like a very good guy thing to do. I hope it doesn't come back to bite me in the ass later. I don't know if that was just, you know, because I'm pretty sure that this whole source thing is it's going to come back to bite me in the ass regardless, and that becoming divine is going to turn out to be like a horrible curse and like a really evil thing. I just don't know whether it matters if I chose the gooder, the nicer Masters of Source or the more evil ones. Oh well. Riker seems like a great person. I mean, he's a necromancer. I'm a necromancer, and therefore, he must be just as good of a person as I am. Which is a hilarious sentence, because I don't think my character's that good of a person. But anyway. Trying to lower the sound so you guys can hear me. Sucks, I just don't speak that loud. And I'm already very close to the mic. But if I'm this close to the mic, there's other problems. Namely with you guys hearing me breathe or sigh, because I sigh a lot. Which is a problem. But I can't really do anything about it. Okay, so these buried valuables, this is something that I need to go to all corners of the fucking map to uncover. So So that's not a quest I can do right now. What's that? Oh, Jahan. Yeah, well, he wants me to go all the way over there. And Hanag wants me to go somewhere here. And that's just a bug. Which is delightful, really. Where do I want to go? We could try this little circle here. I'm trying to avoid the black pits. I don't really want to go do the black pits. I want to go do the elf stuff. But I need just a little bit more XP to be able to do that. That's the problem. And that's where Paradise Downs starts. I could try avoiding it. Let's see. Let's see what we can do. Right, I already opened this one. I could go up here. What's here? There should be no way to go down from here. I don't think so. Well, I can always fly, obviously. Do I have enough wits to see things? That's a surprisingly low amount of wits. Usually I have more. What happened? Was it me changing my armor? I haven't changed my armor in a while. Did I take points out of wits at some point? I guess I must have. Odd. Parakinetic. Auto sort that bitch. Thank you. Lemon ring. It's so funny. Yeah, that shit's cursed. That shit's mine. Well, I guess the one-handed weapons can stay with him. Fine. One-handed, 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 one-handed? No? That one's two-handed. What the fuck are you doing carrying that bitch? Auto sort. Thank you. Gloves of acquisition. Why is there a random metal shield with him? Everyone has their blindfolds still. I guess they are unique. I should just sell these. If I need to craft something, I will just craft it on the spot. I'll just look up the recipe and craft it. I shouldn't be walking around with all this shit. I almost never craft anything anyway. Okay, so his setup I think is still up to date, right? Yeah, level 14. So for at least a couple more levels, he's fine. The only problem with him, I think, is his weapon. I think his weapon could be better. 1 second. Let's close these and send him the bows and this. And now check. Finesse and necromancy, but it loses critical chance. That's very unfortunate. Pretty good though. I should consider it. No. No. That's just objectively worse. Objectively worse. That damage just gave me a... something. Better in damage, but that's about it. Between these two. This deals more damage. 13 meters range, 30 meters, the same range as well. It just has more accuracy. How bad is his accuracy if I replace him like this? What's your accuracy looking like, sweetie? What happens if your accuracy is higher than 100%? Do you hit the fucker twice? Like, what does that mean? Okay, whatever. The only thing I really lost is that 5% critical chance, which, don't get me wrong, I wish I had it, you know. Like, 32% is pretty broken. It's a third. A third of your hits or crits is insane. Oops. Then again... Actually... Jesus Christ, this literally doubles my damage. Which is basically the same as crit, so, you know. I think that might be worth it. Plus, this gives me finesse and ranged. And this one didn't. So it's another point there. And ranged also increases my crit. Yep, exactly. God, the music of this game. Oh, it's so good. You can tell it's the same motherfucker that made the music of Baldur's Gate, though. You can tell. You can fucking tell. My man. My man Bobby. He makes some good fucking music. Okay, let's see. Finesse and ranged. What does Huntsman give? 11. 55% of all damage when attacking from high ground. Now this bonus is applied after all the other bonuses, which is pretty OP. So Huntsman is usually better than ranged. Although range does give crit. Finesse gives extra damage. But it applies both to attacks and skills. This just applies to your weapon damage, that's it. I think. This applies to anything that uses the rules of high ground, which I think the skills also use. So this applies to the skills, for sure. This, I'm not 100% sure. But this does. And this definitely does. One point is 5%. Is 5% extra damage. 1 point is 5% extra damage and another percentage of crit chance. And here it's 1 point is 5% damage, but it's applied after all the other damage bonuses. So it's worth more. It's not applied on the base. It's not 55% of the base damage, it's 55% of base damage plus all the other combined bonuses, which is what makes this one so OP. So having points in Huntsman, in theory, is worth more. In theory. But this is 1 finesse and 1 ranged. So let's see what damage looks like. His damage is 140. 135, yeah. It's technically not as good. Technically. +2 lucky charm is cute. She could use this. What does she have right now? She has an OP-ass fucking thing is what she has. 2 finesse and 1 huntsman. Are you kidding me? Why have I given you this, woman? You'll be fine without it. You have access to gag order. You don't need that. 2 finesse. 1 huntsman instead of 1 ranged. This should technically be more damage. Not really. But it is definitely more armor. The damage didn't change. Because I put a pointer to finesse instead of ranged. Finesse applies to both weapons and skills, whereas ranged applies... It's the crit thing. It makes up for it with crit. So we lost a percentage of crit, but we kept the damage, and we got a point into Huntsman, which means when I inevitably am on the high ground, when I have the high ground Anakin, I get an extra 5% damage applied in posterity. I think this might be pretty good. In the meantime, she can have this one. Because points in Lore Master are very good on her. Because I need it. She's my only Lore Master person. Finesse is probably one of the least useful of the basic attributes. All the other attributes give you, like, some kind of damage and something else. Like, this one gives you damage to your strength-based weapons and skills and carry weight maximum. Intelligence is a weird one because it's just all things that use intelligence, which is all magic, basically, with a few exceptions. So it's not a very useful attribute, but at the same time it gets used for all magic, basically, so... Constitution is just one thing. Okay, then Finesse is not as bad as I thought. Constitution is also just one thing. It's just Vitality. It's Wits that's just so many things. Wits affects your critical chance, your initiative, and your ability to detect traps. Like, Jesus Christ. It's Perception, it's Initiative, and it's Crit. It's a lot of things they crammed into Wits. It's also weird, I just realized, usually the order of attributes is that Constitution would come third, I think, if I recall correctly, and then Intelligence. It's weird that it's swapped here. Oh well. He has so much armor, Jesus Christ. He's definitely one of my more well-built motherfuckers. How's the Thievery? Level 5. It's okay. That's all I need from him. 8. 12. Warfare doesn't matter. The crit is nice though. Anyway. We fixed the weapon. We fixed his thingy. Now we should look at... Oh, his armor it is a complete armor set. It's not just like a 3-piece, it's a 5-piece. So the only thing left is... Oh, I can sell the collar now. I don't need it anymore. I need to remember that. Now I need the Thievery. The Ring of Bartering isn't really necessary anymore. So I could replace it. That just makes me cursed. Point in Necromancers is like 10% lifesteal. It's not bad. Especially for someone who deals as much damage as this fucker does. I'm considering it. I might. I might. I might. I might. I might. I might. I might do something about that. Dagger, 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 dagger. One-handed, 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 one-handed. Two-handed. This is for selling. I should take this out of here as well. That's for selling. Okay. Where was I? Waistband. No, I don't think there was any waistbands that are good for him. It's rings I was looking at. Necromancer. No, there's no point. I don't have anything, because I just sold a fuckload of shit. If you recall, I lost my shit last stream and decided to just sell everything that wasn't unique, because I was tired of being over-encumbered. Fun fact, I'm over-encumbered already. Kill me. Can I take out like 1 or 2 items real quick? No, 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 no. Wait. Wait. What's that? 6. Yeah, that'll do. Put it on a fun. You can sell it for more. Auto sword again. Where was I? Right, no rings for him. No armor, so he's done. He's gonna be wearing the Devourer set once we have it. I don't know how long it'll take to find the rest of the items though, because there's 5 of them and I only have 2, and I'm afraid some portion of it might be in arcs. I hope not, because then we have to wait all the way to Act 3 for him to have a fucking set. To be fair, once he has the full set, it is level 20, which is quite OP. It's very over-leveled compared to us. Anyway. Okay, Misery's Mirror is just a better version of Amadio. A round, well-ornamented lizard shield that bears the distinctive markings of the House of War. That's his house, though. Shit. I wish you could just upgrade unique items. Because sometimes you just want to keep the item, you know? You just want to be like, nah. Let my man keep his item. You know? For... Well, usually I joke and I say for gay reasons, but... For sentimental reasons is the point. It would just suit him. Oh well. Two-handed, two-handed, two-handed. Whoa, one-handed. Oh, but that's for sale. Why does it... I don't understand. Can I sort by type? Would that help? No. How is it that sorting by type ends up with two-handed weapon here, one-handed weapon here, and then two-handed again? Oh, because the type is sword and then mace. That's what the type is. It's not whether it's one-handed or not. Oh. Oh. This goes in his bag. Closed circuit. Forged by the Dwarf Queen's personal weapon master. In the eye of the storm, this mace will shock all who are touched by it. And worse. Okay. Concerning. But it's not as good as the scimitar. I do like that he has a scimitar. I like scimitars a lot. I think they're very pretty. Curved blades. In general. Very pretty. Two-handed axe. And then we get into staffs. Spear, I think, is two-handed? Yeah, it is. It has all in. All in is a skill for two-handed weapons, if I recall correctly. And it's a finesse weapon. I'm sorry, what? A spear is a finesse weapon. Huh? Durability 1. Brittle. Let me guess. I get to use it once and then it immediately just disappears. That's it, isn't it? No, spear can only be used once. It does deal a lot of damage, but you can only use it once. Wonderful. Then they should have made it throwable. Just throw it once. It's way funnier. Okay. Weapons-wise, he's clearly already got what's best for him. I don't think I have any other shields. Nope. Okay. Let's go through his shit. Constitution's fine. Immunity to stun is definitely not bad. Wits, thievery. No, that's finesse. 1 for two-handed, be useless in him. He can't wear that. He already has the Devourer part for that, for the shoes. That's actually a really good thing he has there. Warfare and Constitution. Astartes tears. Healing powers of Astarte. Who's Astarte? I have to know who the fuck they named Astarte in this game. Because that's hilarious. Leadership. Ah, this is better. More physical and magical armor. And it gives him retribution, which is something he actually uses, as opposed to leadership, which he doesn't. So. Ooh, and it's red. Although I did kind of like the blue vibes he had going. Oh well. Red it is. The Pants of Midnight. Ah, yes. My favorite. The Pants of Midnight. That's amazing. Set silenced. That's that problem, though. It sets silenced. Does silence stop you from using all skills or only magic? Considering how many items you carry, the real BBG is this in this game is gravity. Oh yeah, absolutely. 100%. 1000 fucking %. Muted, can't cast. So it affects a little bit. Not all of them though. In fact, most things don't get affected. Interesting. What about on him? It stops tactical retreat. It stops first aid. What's... No, that's nothing. That's about it. The source stuff doesn't matter. Ah, it stops the wolf though. It's an interesting piece of armor. If we had anyone that could actually use it. But we don't. The closest person to that would be him, but he doesn't have enough finesse to wield it. And even then, I'm sure some of these things would get muted. Probably Dragon's Blaze would be muted by the silence, so it's useless. Oh well. This is clearly meant for my character, but it's useless. Because it's ugly. The greatest sin. It's really ugly. And I cannot stand it. It's so fucking ugly. If it was just not so goddamn ugly, you know? But it's just so ugly. Oh, no thank you. Damn it, where did it go? Where's the thing I was wearing? No! Where did it go? Oh, there it is. No thank you. I did see something here though. There it is. +1 range, +1 sneaking, +1 thievery. Holy shit, my dude. He was probably wearing this before. Yeah, he was wearing this before I got him the vultures set. It's a good armor. It doesn't work for anyone else though. I don't even think it would work for her. No, it's less armor than she has. It'd be... It's a wasted +1 in range, but the other stats are not wasted. But then she would lose Tyrant's Charm, which so far has been utterly fucking broken on her. And quite frankly, hilarious. Original Sin 2 stands for gravity and ugly items, I guess. No, not all the items are ugly. In fact, the great majority of them are not. Like, she looks fucking badass as fuck. It's just... Yeah, there's one broadly used appearance for elves, which, you know, it's used across multiple items. That's like really, really ugly, and unfortunately that particular item has it. This item unfortunately has that one appearance. Sucks! Anyway, where was I? Strength and pyrokinetic and necromancer. Oh. Oh, but then I lose my 1 point in strength. Only the ugly items are sins. That is fair. And very true. 'Tis a grave sin. A grave sin against aesthetic. No, nothing else for this man. Pyrokinetic. Set necrofire. Oh. Set burning for 50% chance of setting necrofire. That's disgusting. And beautiful. But the actual... It's a level 5 item, unfortunately. So it's just been out-leveled by now. Shame. Yeah, if we just had a way to, like, level up existing items. There are so many cool-ass fucking items that I would keep. Is one of the ways that you can solve the problem of, like, of having all these items that are like super random, you know, all the stats are being randomized and stuff, but then you keep leveling up and you keep needing new items, and then if you only make unique items, then you need to take into account all these combinations of stats. It's just just let the player enchant their items with whatever stats they want. And then obviously you have to assign rules and limitations to that, so people don't just make OP items. And then if you do have unique items that are found, make them have unique effects that aren't just the simple stats like this, right? The +1 strength or whatever, because you can do that through the enchantment table or whatever system you imply. Have them actually have unique effects, have them actually be unique in visuals, and then let players just level them up. Or have something where it's like, oh, if it's a unique item that's uncraftable, then it levels up with you. There you go. Like, I think it was it in PoE? No. No. It was in Dragon Age. In Dragon Age 2, you have a few items that very specifically say that this item levels up with your character's level. And that's cool. I think that's pretty cool. So yeah, you have non-unique items, which you can craft and enchant yourself, and then you have unique items, and those ones... Children yearn for Minecraft enchantment update, exactly. And then you have unique items, and those ones just level up with your character. That way, unique items are never left behind, and non-unique items can be made as customized as the person wants. This partially also solves the problem of, I want to keep this item because it's so pretty, but then I've leveled up myself out of it, you know, or whatever. So I can't really use it anymore. It's like, no, it levels up with you, so you can keep it if you want, if it's that pretty. Which is a problem for me, because I do like my aesthetic choices. Aesthetic. Anyway, I think I'm done with him. There isn't much I can do for her, but we can look over real quick. I don't think I have anything, though. I think we're gonna have to make a trip to... Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. We're gonna have to...
How you holding up?
Not in any mood to talk about it.
Ada, sweetie. Here's how this is gonna work. Don't talk about his fish.
Delicate one, ain't you? Hope the smell don't drive you off.
It's not the smell that drives me off, Ada. It's your voice. It's the fact that you won't shut the fuck up.
It's all well and good for you with your rations. We've got to take what we can get.
You.
I think that lunatic Siva is loose again.
Yeah. All that. Okay, I think if I can keep these NPCs distracted, no one will talk. Wait. Don't talk about Queen Justinia. Don't.
Latest news! Fresh from the War Owl! Hear all about it!
Okay. Now, if we have these 3 NPCs distracted by my companions, I think we can do the shopping without going insane. I think we can. Let's try.
Buying or selling? Capital.
Shut the fuck up.
Good luck to you.
Don't care. Oh, right. First I should move my items that I want to sell to the right person. I think he is still the person with the highest bartering, right? Because he has 2 points to... Oh, he has the same number. To... I'm the only one without bartering. Fuck me, holy shit. Well, okay, fuck you. But I think he actually has bartering. Yeah, from Thrifty, exactly. So in theory, where are you fuckers getting your bart... Oh, he has base 2 bartering. From Thrifty. Well, he technically has base 2 as well. Technically. Essentially. So these 2 are the same. I can either give a bunch of bartering items to one or to the other, and it's the same shit. You. How do you have bartering? You're getting it from something. Where's bartering coming from? There it is. It's her hat. It's the hat. So one of you fuckers is getting a new hat. For now. Temporarily. Aw. You looked better with the hat, Svenny. Okay. You're gonna stop that conversation. You're gonna take over that conversation so he shuts the fuck
You're
up.
lucky to stand in a town protected by Magister Raymond's wisdom. Without him, the Voidwoken would have turned this slum into a charnel house. We pray he'd return soon.
First of all, I was about to say I killed Raymond. I did not kill Raymond. I killed the other one. I got rid of Raymond. Different. So that. Second of all, shut the fuck up. Now you, put on the captain's hat. Finesse not high enough. Well, that answers that. That answers the question of who's going to be doing what. Have fun. Get out of there. You
Latest news!
don't care. Talk to him before he starts yelling at me about Queen Justinia. If I hear that woman's name one more time, I swear to God. There we go. Bartering 4. That's good. That's good. That's good. That's good. That's good. That's good. Do I have any other sources of bartering? I'm guessing I sold them, probably. Even if I did. Probably sold that shit. Bartering, bartering, bartering. Yeah, I think I did. No bartering? No. No bartering. No bartering. No bartering. The Pants of Midnight. I can't get over the Pants of Midnight, bro. It's so fucking funny. Fucking Pants of Midnight. I don't understand. Baron's lever ring of bartering does not give you bartering. I don't understand. It just turns people into chickens. Why? Is there a joke there? I don't understand. Am I missing something? Probably. Okay, no. So that's the most amount of bartering we can get. It's 4. Okay, that's okay. That's fine. That's fine. Okay. I just have to move all items I want to sell to him. Now. That can be sold now. That can be sold. That can be sold. Nah. Best of Sorcery is the same as the Alexander Cloak, if I recall correctly. Visually, I mean. It's actually slightly different, but they're both ugly, so there's that. Right. No, thank you. Well, I mean, that one's for selling. That one's for wearing. Oops. That one's for wearing. That I have to keep. That's a bucket. Please sell it. Thank you. That's a shawl. That's a headscarf. What's the difference between a headscarf and a regular scarf? I feel like that's just a scarf that you put on your head. Like, you wrap it differently, obviously, but it's... Isn't it just a scarf? Wouldn't the length and size and shape, when it's open, unwrapped, isn't it the same? Or are they slightly different? I don't think I've ever purchased a scarf that was specifically for putting on one's head, so I wouldn't know. Okay, I was checking if I had accidentally sold the shovel. I was about to have a fucking aneurysm. If I have to search for a shovel one more time in this game, I will lose it. It did not go well the first time around. Let's just put it that way. Oops. All of these are unique, 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 unique. With the exception of the Purging Wand, which is technically unique. It just doesn't say so. Same as the Shapeshifter Mask, which is technically unique. It just doesn't say so. Purging Wand. Okay. I think that's it. Anything I want to sell from him? No. No. At least in terms of weapons. We can go to the rest later. Okay. You are over encumbered. Of course you are. But that's okay. You're going to go to Trader Haran. Haran?
Buying or selling?
I wish you'd tell me what your name is.
Capital.
Capital indeed. Capitalism, ho.
Good luck to you.
That's a reference to a game. I promise I'm not just calling them out a hoe for no reason. That is a cool thing. Useless, but cool. Anyway, that's what we're going to look at later. First, we're selling. How much money do you have? 8,000? Good. I hope that's enough. What am I going to do? Everything that's not unique gets sold. Fuck you, 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 you and you and you too, you and 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 you. Okay, that put him at 100. I almost nailed it at roughly 100. That's good. Okay, now when I sell the next whatever the fuck it is that I choose to sell, I have a very good relationship with him, which is nice. Now, what sort of random shit do I have on him? There's a lot of noise outside that sounds a little bit like a thunderstorm. But it's very distant, so I can't tell. I literally never use these. Let's be real. And if I ever do need, like, oh, I need this particular attribute or whatever, I'm just gonna look up how to get it, and then I'm gonna look up the recipe, and then I'm gonna go buy the ingredients. It doesn't matter if I have them on me or not. Let's be real. I am keeping the pizza, though. It's important. For reasons. Oil flask. I need those. Those are important-ish. That doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Let's just try a better combination with the arrowhead before creating an arrow. Before creating an arrow. Oh, that's interesting. So I can't alter an existing arrow. Interesting. So while we're at it, if I need Stardust, I'll get it from you. Healing potion is nice. This should be on him, but whatever. She has a lot of books. Let me just move some things to people that make more sense. Close mine. Auto sort. He's fine. He can have his healing potion. Random crystal. keys are fine on her. This isn't supposed to be on her. Sheet of paper. This is a ingredient. This is an ingredient. This is an ingredient. Is it all ingredients? I don't know why the fuck she has them. The Ashen Idol is on purpose. I did give that to her. Ingredient. Why does she have a poison bottle? I'm never quite sure. What dictates the damage with things you throw? Because this is bows and crossbows, so that's definitely not grenades and whatnot. Finesse? Finesse-based weapons and skills. I'm not sure. I guess it does not scale with anything. There's no grenade-related skill. I'm gonna look that up real quick. Huntsman. Anyone who throws things benefits from points in Huntsman. It's the only one that actually affects... Yep. Increases the damage bonus when attacking from high ground. From any type of attack that benefits from high ground, which includes throw. Launch, I guess, in this game. It's launch, not throw. But yeah. So, Huntsman. Okay. And then other than that, I'm guessing that physical damage you see there is probably affected by one's strength. Or something. Or warfare, maybe? Physical damage, yeah. It's gonna be based on physical damage, probably. I wish I could inspect or examine or whatever, but I can't. So I don't know. That 40 to 45, I don't know what's affecting it. I'm guessing it's warfare. I can't tell. Where's warfare? Something. I'm guessing it's warfare, yeah. Ah, but it's a guess. If I were to remove these... Yeah. So it's not Huntsman, which means by exclusion, it's warfare. Warfare effects. Which makes sense. So for grenades that use physical damage, warfare is what dictates how much damage they deal. And Huntsman affects all things you throw. Okay. As long as you have the high ground. Anakin. So... nail bombs make sense on the Red Prince. Click him. How much does it take? Yeah, 61, 68. Look at that. Way more damage. Interesting. Poison Cloud doesn't matter. That is water damage, which probably just simply scales with Hydrosophist. right? 47. 44. Yep. That's the rule. Huntsman works for all things you throw, and then for the other ones, it depends on the type of damage they deal. Gotcha. Who do I have that has the most fire damage? Pyrokinetic. This is all fire damage. Guessing it's him. He has 2 points. 0. 1. Yeah, it's him. Okay. So we give the Red Prince the fire damage, throwing things. Throwable, and the physical damage throwables. Water damage goes to me. Poison. Do I even have anything that increases poison damage? I don't think so. I don't think that exists. All air damage. Poison and earth. Yes, it does. It's called Geomancer. 2 points. 1 point. 0. 0. So it's him. He keeps the poison damage stuff. Though I don't think it'll scale, but still. Why did that go there? Poison goes on him. These are just random. Anyone could use these, so I'll just put it on my character. Doesn't matter. I should just give back all my this random shit to my character, because my character has a lot more strength now than she used to. I split the reading material to Sabiel's inventory because I couldn't carry it before, but I've been putting points into strength, so my character's considerably stronger now. I wish I could multi-select in this game. Okay, I'm just gonna look that up. I don't think it's possible, but... Nope. Yet another thing that they improved in Baldur's Gate 3 is that you can select multiple items. I think. If I recall correctly. I hope I'm not misremembering that. I think you could. Also, ironically, you can select multiple items, but only in the console version of this game, according to Reddit at least. In the PC version, which is what I'm playing, you can't. Yay. Lucky me. Why does this man have a bunch of keys on him? What did he do to deserve having all those keys? Oh. Apparently I hadn't read that yet, for some reason. That's odd, but okay. Thought I'd read everything that I have. Hope none of these are new. That's the compass related one. I had no idea about Death Fog. Everything dead, everything Black Ring, but Lucian too. No peace for father and son. Huh. That was this one, right? Yeah. I think you should keep that. Mourn our fallen father, Divine Lucian. The book is unreadable. Huh. Oh, to him, probably, yeah. I might be able to... Oh, well, not right now. Now's journal. That was pointless. Scourges the Seas, Shipwreck Manifesto. The log of prisoners held on a ship ran aground in Reaper's Eye. Who the fuck is this Hubert? He's very annoying. My soul jar is all he has over me. Yeah, I did. Yeah, I know what that is. I know what that's about. I destroyed the soul jars before I talked to any of those fuckers. And as a result, I accidentally skipped a bunch of quests. Which was pretty funny, to be fair. I don't think I missed anything else. Probably. Is this one? No, this is for the Red Prince. I love how he doesn't even have a name. He's just the Red Prince. We don't need names. Fuck that. We don't fucking need names. I wonder what his actual name is. Do you mind reading this first? What have I done?
Bishop Alexander was slain by seekers. Culprit still at large.
Slain by seagulls? Is that what he said? He was slain by seagulls? What?
Latest news.
Shut the fuck up.
Fresh.
No, no, I don't want to hear you. Shush. Good lord. Anyway. All. We've been through these. Now it's these. I could sell that. And the fries. Even the fries, yes. The other potions don't really matter. I don't mind carrying them. Unless they get a little too heavy, then we'll see. God damn, even the potions are pretty. Look at that. It's so beautiful. Bless this game. The aesthetic. It's quite something. These are craftable. You can just sell them. They don't matter. I'm not inclined to keep these when I can easily sell them. And then recreate them if I really want to. This can be sold. It's not unique whatsoever. These are kind of worth something. This is summoning. Target totem or summon deals 100% more damage during its next turn, but then dies. Oof. That's rude. That's not something you should do to your summons. It's very rude. Cryogenic stasis. That's cool. I should learn some of these from my character. Put some temporary points into Hydrosophist, learn them, and then remove them. Real quick. The Phoenix Egg. I haven't figured out what to do with it. Should I just throw it in the fire? Should I just set something on fire? Maybe even like the holy fire, you know, the blessed fire, and then see if that does anything? We know of a place that has blessed fire running right now. Unless it's been put out. Underneath the graveyard. There was a blessed fire room. Unless it's stopped burning, it'll still be there. Another swap. It's a good one. It's a cool one. Poison damage. That's for him, actually. That's for me. That's for him. That's for him. Yep. Who has the most air damage? Air of Thirst. Definitely not him. It's probably me. He has 1 point. I have 1 point. I can keep it then. Give the fire to him. I can keep that. Poison should probably go to him. Because he has points in Geomancer. Summoning ability. I don't think I have anyone with summoning ability. Unless my character has some accidental points in it. Nope. Not even that. Physical armor. What is that color? What does that mean? Intelligence? $176. Whatever it is, he has more of it. I'm guessing it's Geomancer. I think it is. Where was my Geomancer skill coming from? 194? 185. Yep, it's Geomancer. Sorry. So this goes up with Geomancer, so I'll give it to myself, to him, even though I should probably just split it across multiple people, but whatever. Receives bonuses from strength. Wow. Okay. Didn't see that coming. Flay skin. Flay skin. Let me read that real quick. Destroys whatever the fuck on target characters. Set status that halves resistances. Set nullified resistances for 2 turns. Damages based on your resisted by magic. Well, still resisted by... I thought it was something that nullified people's armor. But no, it's just resistances. That's no fun. I guess it's good against those characters, what is it, like the trolls or whatever, that have like very specific resistances. They're tough to deal with. This is Hydrosophist stuff. This is Geomancer stuff. You can have it. It's probably based on its intelligence. Summoning, summoning, summoning. Yep. Okay. Random rune. I'm not sure what to do with these runes. I haven't figured out how to enchant things. I've just been walking about with the runes. Should probably just sell it if I don't know how to use it. Fuck it. Sell these. You know what? Keep them. These are ingredients after all. I'll keep them. Why not? A diamond. Sell that shit. Hell yeah. Dog chewed bones. Beneath the little tooth marks, you can see dried venom and the swelling of enormous cobwebs. What? What? Okay, the item is either bugged or was part of some unfinished content or something. Doesn't seem related to anything. We can sell it. Well, actually, there's no point. Doesn't give you any money. War Owl Whistle. I need that for a quest. That's a quest item. Regular ruby. I can sell that. Fucking candles. Thank you. I'll sell it. Boyd Woken Fish Exchange will never not be funny. I do not in fact need Two-Faced Reapers, but fuck it. Guess I'll keep it. These ones are recipes, which means as long as I've already read them once, I don't need them again. I think that's it. Yep. These are all unique. Oh, sorry. I have 2 of these. They don't stack. How annoying. Book, book, book. I am a big fan of the book called The Book. I am a fan, I must say. Swans cure all. Lucian the Divine Son against Father. Poems for Justinia. My favorite. Military essays. Son against Father. So it's the same book, but for some reason it's not labeled correctly. Oh, interesting. Magical artifacts. The book is unreadable. Book of what is still known in the larger world about the infamous Brachus Rex. So it's one of this fucker's books, except it's about Brachus Rex. Huh. Right. Sorry. Big booms. Justinia's jackals. Adventurer's Log. Shipwreck Manifesto. Book. Into the Deep. Okay. Salamanders. Yep, this one's a copy. It's just about Brachus Rex. This is the Kirill thing, which I'm pretty sure I own. I have 2 of these. Ark City Guide. Excavation log. That's actually a separate one. Kirill's greatest hits. There it is. Songs and Sonatas written by the great bard Kirill. Apparently that's not the same as this other book. Like, okay, no, it is. Songs and Sonatas written by the great bard Kirill. You with me? It is the same. Okay. Plop. Book is unreadable. Yeah, that was a good one. Swan's Kirill. Gregorius Swan, The Fields by Driftwood. Have I met you yet? Have I met you? I don't think I've met you. Interesting. We're gonna have to go meet Swan. Whoever the fuck he is. He sounds delightful. Fun? Oh, fun's still here. Anyone selling books specifically? Yes, you. I will sell to you the books.
Mate, but what a scowl. Seems to me you could use a touch of have at.
What's
Got
a
yourself
scowl?
situated.
There we go. Now he's at 100. I can sell the rest. Such as this mackerel, and these fries, and this lemon. Not the pizza. I need the pizza. Pizza's important. Very important. I think that's it. No. The books. Right, the books. There we go. Now we have 30,000. We're gonna use this money to equip people. One goofball at a time.
Yep.
Yep. So, he's the easiest one, I think. Because I only have to find accessories for him. Maybe a weapon. Maybe.
Buying or sell capital. Good luck to you.
Okay. Type. Anything good. I know we have Finesse Huntsman. Can I find anything better? Nope. Kinetic, intelligence, and bartering. That's not a bad idea to grab, but it's not important. Huntsman, but no finesse. Makes it useless. Huntsman, but no finesse. Makes it useless. Anyone else? Do you have anything?
Well,
You look.
it's free to look. Fair travels, friend.
No, you don't.
Pack for have at it. Got yourself situated.
Nope, you don't. But
Yep,
you do have
yep.
a unique item that I should buy at some point from you. Or
Glad
steal.
to see you well. Anything
Whichever
more?
one's easiest. Wits, arrow third, strength. Haha. I recognize some of these. I sold you this shit, bitch. War Master. No. Okay.
Until later then.
Anyone else I might have sold something to? Not here. There's really only these 4 here. That's good. That makes this a little easier.
Buying or capital. Good luck to you.
Okay, what about rings? Or these. I have thievery, leadership, constitution, thievery. Technically better, and I still get the thievery. Not a bad idea. Bartering. Like a charm. Nah. Huntsman. As a very, very basic replacement for Baron Lever's Ring of Bartering, I guess it's fine. It'd be best to get something better. Oh, there you go. That would be better. Constitution. Scoundrel. Huntsman. And Geomancer. It's actually not bad for him. That one's better. Just because it gives so much more armor. And huntsman. I think I'll go with this one. Well, kissed ring. We will come back for it. A chick. So
Back
you don't
again.
have
It's
anything,
fair
right?
travels,
You
friend.
don't. So I don't have to check on you. Do you have anything?
Back for I've got yourself situated.
Well, you have this. Which I'll buy because it's unique and
Yep,
only
yep.
because of that.
Glad to see you well. Anything more?
No.
Until later then.
Till later.
Back for a return. I've at it. Got yourself situated.
What was it he had? One shield and another shield. It's irrelevant.
Yep.
So it really is just this one dude, and technically she has a few necklaces, but that's about
Buying or
it.
selling? Capital. Good luck to you.
Then we get the ring. Okay, other than the ring, I think he doesn't really have anything else that he needs. Unless he has a cool weapon. I don't think he does, though. Finesse and ranged. Nope. Can't beat it. Magical crossbow of war. How lovely. Still not as good as what I'm using. Yeah, I know. No, he just needs a ring and then he's good. Okay. Let's give this man his ring. Sir? No. Now he has a lot more magical armor. Where is his... Yep, there you go. And this can go here. Who's next? Probably him. Go.
Latest news! Fresh from the War Owl!
When did you
Hear
arrive?
all about it!
Shut up, please. Please shut up.
Buying or capital? Good luck to you.
What do we have? 140. Yeah, I don't have to look for a new shield for him. So it's just weapon. Maybe. One-handed. 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 Nope. Level 3. That's a joke. 10% chance of burning, 10% chance of atrophy. Dual wielding, that's useless time. +2 strength is pretty good. Oh no, that's two-handed. Shit. Two-handed, 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 two-handed. One-handed. Not as good. Two-handed, 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 one-handed. One-handed. Gives him crit. Eh. One hand. Oh god. That's a lot of damage. That reminds me of the meme. Maximum damage to the wood is coiled and twisted in the elven fashion. Okay. This is a very strong contender, actually. Nope. That's a staff. We're starting to get into staffs. Okay. So that's his weapon. Strength. And pyrokinetic. New. 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 Eh? Maybe. 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 It doesn't give him strength though. That's just a lot of armor. Strength, huntsman, geomancer. It's not bad. I'll consider this one. I might consider this one. We lose his points in pyrokinesis though. Which is a shame. But that armor though. It would be a shame for me not to take it. Fuck it. Okay. Reflects 20% of melee damage as earth damage. Oh, I don't think we're gonna be able to top that. God damn. Or you can just double the amount of armor. That's good too. Okay. Yeah, that's good too. Yeah, that's pretty good. I can't argue. Intelligence, Armed Reeves, Retribution. Laced scale pants. That was pretty good. Constitution instead of Retribution. Sure. None of these matter. I'm not replacing his shield no matter what. There we go. We have Warfare, and then we have one that's just nice. Because it gives Restoration, but I could probably remove that. Scoundrel. Constitution, Geomancer. Not a bad option. I'll consider it. No. No. You? Maybe. Maybe. Consider. Necromancer, nope. Warfare. That's an option. Another Warfare, but it's lower armor. It would replace the Glorious Ring, though. It's the same shit, but better. And that way we have two Warfare ones. What do I have? Oh, I have a really OP belt. None of these are better. Except maybe this one. Not worth it. Shoes, he has a Devourer set. Hands, he has a Devourer set. Necklace of the Sun. Constitution and immunity to stunned. That's what we're dealing with. That's gonna be hard to top. The immunity to stun's pretty cool though. Heartstrings good. I'll consider Heartstring. So Ring of Fulfillment's literally just the Glorious Ring, but better. And then the question is, do I want a second Warfare ring? Or do I want one of these that give Constitution? I might go with these two, and then drop these two. I think. Drop this one and this one. Keep this one and this one. And then I'll swap that. And we're gonna go check out the other lady for the necklaces, because I know she also has some interesting necklaces. Or if I don't like her necklaces, though, we're taking Heartstring. Skills have been memorized. That's okay, sweetie. I understand. I don't give a shit. I wasn't supposed to have done that. I was supposed to have used a fund to do the purchases. Fuck. Oh well. Don't you dare
You're a
start
delicate
talking.
one, ain't you?
Shut up, Ada. Don't speak. And you don't speak either.
Latest news!
Shush. You don't get to talk. Not on my fucking watch. Okay, that one's unique, so we keep it. Aw, we lost the pretty colors. Oh well. Damn. Fuck yeah. We'll sell the leg armor later. Or we can sell it now, doesn't matter.
You needn't supply anything more.
I know you have a few necklaces, I just want to take a look. 44 with retribution. Strength. And persuasion. I need that actually. I need to buy that back for my character. Master Huntsman Telekinesis. Lucky Charm is whatever, and Finish whatever too. It's the only reason this is nice is because of the sheer amount of magic armor, but that's just because it's level 14. There's nothing special about it. Now this, technically, I need to keep on me, because it's my only +1 thievery piece of armor that is strength-based. I need it for him. He needs to keep it on him. That is a thing. That is a very real thing. These two are not required. Okay, I don't think we need to come back to her.
Until later then.
She has a very nice voice though. Very smooth. This is for my character. She can keep it. This is for him. This is for selling. Oops. For selling. Okay, we're gonna go buy him the heartstrings thing I wanted to buy earlier.
Buying or capital. Good luck to you.
Heartstring. There it is. It does also give +1 persuasion, to be fair. Which is pretty cool. It's actually a really good one. Hold up. Shadow of Fear. Strength, Wits, and Persuasion. 16. This might actually be a better version of Shadow of Fear. Holy shit. It's cheaper for him. So I either give him Strength, Wits, and Persuasion, Or I give him... Where's the other one? Fun. God bless you. That's for him to sell. Intelligence and warfare and persuasion. I think this one goes for me. This one stays with me. Yeah, this one stays with me. Whenever I need it. Which means he gets Shadow of Fear. I should just... There we go, add to wares. I should be using the wares thing a lot more often. Like a lot. I think that's it. I think I've bought everything I wanted for him. He's definitely looking a little better. Well, I did like the thing with the blue cloth in front of it more, but oh well. Okay, now it's our girl's turn, Sabine. Sabine, you can stop distracting Ada.
Keep to yourself, lizard.
At least you were nice to the other ones. Why are you so rude to the lizard? Ma'am. Bitch. Intelligence. Okay, Sabine. Do we have anything? Nope, okay. Girly over here.
War's a brewing, my special price. War is
Special
hell,
price
my
just for
friend,
you.
but it's very good for business. Good luck to you.
Okay. Okay, where are his daggers? Damn, he definitely has good daggers. It's because my daggers are really low level. They have insane stats, but they're low level as shit. That's a problem. Twist the knife. This one finesse. Grants the skill Sawtooth Knife. It's pointless. So considering this one. Finesse and initiative, but it's very low level, low level, low level, high level, but it's single-handed, which is weird. Still, even if we ignore the single-handed, it gives one finesse, which all the other ones do. As does Dissector, mind you. And 7% lifesteal, as does Dissector. Set acid for 1 turn. Not a bad one. Snake bite. Not a bad one. These are meh. Okay, so these are my options. Dissector's stolen. 3% dodging. Finesse, but no finesse. In terms of damage, these are all roughly the exact same. This one grants Sawtooth. It seems like a direct replacement to Sharp Reminder. Almost. Doesn't give dodging, it gives accuracy. Which doesn't really have problems with accuracy, though. Does give initiative. I could do this one and then the one with lifesteal. And then I still get the lifesteal from that one. I get the 3 initiative on the other one. I get initiative on... I get finesse on both. The only thing I lose is dodging. Which I can only get out of this one. Do I care about accuracy? What does she have in terms of accuracy? I wish I knew. Game. Game. Please. 95. Losing accurate. Well, not losing. Gaining accuracy would be nice. I think it was these 4, right? Yep. I could give up on the lifesteal and get dodging instead. Atrophy 15%. No, I think we keep these two. I think that's what makes the most sense. Set acid. It's also nice. HP doesn't really matter, so this was never that good of an option anyway. It's just the dodging. Do I want the dodging? Or do I want the lifesteal? Fuck it. We're going with these. Oops. No, he's still the best one for buying things. Don't think too much, sir, about where I got those from. Think about it. They're both elven, I think. Yeah. Dagger in the traditional elven style, often known by the name Cat Claws. Why? Crit's pretty low, but dodging's quite high. Could have gone under 3% there. Oh well. Once per combat, enemy lands a fatal blow, come back, it will help you bounce back to life. So that's why she keeps resisting death. Oh. That's why. Now I know. That's what keeps doing it. Dwarf friend. Really? Really? Okay.
Buying or selling? Capital. Good luck to you.
Your mother. I am buying and selling. Thy mother. Okay, so no point in... It's pants and gloves that I can replace. We'll do pants first, I guess. Currently I'm only getting wits and initiative out of it, so that's not great. Pretty much anything would be better. Dodging is not bad. The Pants of Midnight. I can't. I fucking can't. The fucking Pants of Midnight. Doesn't change because her appearance is overridden by the set, which is nice.
Buying or capital? Good luck to you.
I'm actually running out of money. Holy shit. And I've only kitted 3. Still have my own character to go. Fuck. We might have to go steal some money. Acquire more money. Last one is gloves. $4.20. These are literally the exact same. Yep. Wits and thievery. Nope. Mine are better. That's boring. That's bad. Can't use that. Nope. So either more armor or a little bit of crit. Right. I think I'd rather have the stats. Thank you, sir. Give her the magical chain gloves. Take away the thieving. Didn't realize. I actually need to keep these for when he needs to thieve around. Keep that in mind.
Buying or sell capital. Good luck to you.
No, I wanted to keep that one for myself for persuasion point. And in her case, that's his thieving gloves. Ba-ba-ba-ba-bum. Right, okay. So, Lucky Charm. Oh, what she's wearing is already pretty OP. Yeah, I don't think I'm beating that. Or Master Leadership and Lucky Charm. 47 armor. It's already pretty broken. We're gonna go with that one. Probably. 59 polish. Thievery. Thievery belt. I'll have to take it. Just to swap to when needed. Okay. She's keeping this one, because it's a just straight upgrade to what she has. Okay, now in terms of rings, she has a scoundrel ring and a second scoundrel ring. That's it. So that's what we're dealing with. Do we have any scoundrel rings here? We have one. I don't think... that's a scoundrel ring. That one's probably worse, but I'll click it anyway just to check. 28, 56, 43. Yep. Scoundrel and Huntsman. She doesn't need Huntsman, so... Yep. Okay, we finally ran into an issue. I don't have money. Okay. Now's when this gets annoying. Virtue, gifted, polished, and sturdy. Let's keep that in mind before I forget. I'm gonna have to go do shenanigans. I'm sure she still has things she can sell. Namely, yep, these. Gems. That I've been keeping. Because they have weird names. And I thought maybe they'd be worth keeping. If they're not... then they're worth selling. Sort by value. I'm not using Dredeni. That's a good thing to sell. Don't really know what these mushrooms are for. I can sell them. I don't really use these anyway. Fire essence. I don't use fire essence. Okay, sweetie. We're gonna go sell
Final
shit.
capital. Good luck to you.
Okay, that's a lot of money. Now we can buy the things I wanted for her. Which were... Belt of Virtue. Gifted, yep. For the thievery. And then it was 2 rings. I think it was the ones that have Scoundrel on them. Polished ring. And... it was one of the smaller ones. Sturdy ring. I hope those items were not super important. If they are, we can always go back and buy them from him again, I guess. There we go, now she has a little bit more armor. This is for her. This is for Ifan. So that's up to wares. That keep. I think that finishes her. So she's done. So all 3 of them are done. And I guess I won't have enough for my own character, but we can take a quick browse.
Buying or sell capital.
Your
Good luck to you.
mom, shut the fuck up. Holy shit. I do not want to hear you speak. I cannot overstate how much I do not want to hear you. Holy fuck. Okay, let's see. Does he have any good weapons? Compact? What does that mean? Compact? Huh? Gold value, I guess. Warfare. Necromancer. Really? Why do I have such shitty rings on me? Usually I had really OP shit. That's odd. Did I pick these legs because of appearance? It sounds like I might have. Constitution, wits, and initiative. No, it was because of the wits. It was definitely because of the wits. HP doesn't matter. Poison's not for her. That's irrelevant. Do I need pyrokinetic for anything? I don't think so. I don't think I was in particular need of pyrokinesis. Weird that a ring called Forged in Fire does not give you pyrokinesis. But okay. Two-handed sword. That's pretty fucking cool looking. I will give you that. But my weapon's already better. And I have an even better one on me. I'm just not using it right now. Meh. Okay. One-handed doesn't matter. Doesn't fucking matter. Blah, 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 blah. Not even close, baby. No. One-handed, two-handed, nope. No, 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 no. 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 So weapons are pointless. Finesse, 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 finesse. Why is there so much finesse bullshit? Strength and warfare. Also, I have to remember that I think my point in air research is actually relevant for something. Strength and necromancer is not bad. Then I lose 2 points in warfare. Fuck that. Intelligence and necromancer. Nope. Strength and warfare. If I recall correctly, Equilibrium's problem is that it's mostly magic armor, not physical armor. Also, it's just level 7. The full metal coat gives me physical armor, and then it has like skill stats that are clearly meant for a mage. And Equilibrium is the opposite. Gives me magical armor, but then physical stats. The fuck? Also, if I recall correctly, Equilibrium looks ugly. It's that one ugly thing. Appearance. 1 second, I'm gonna test that, but I think it is.
Buying or selling? Capital. Good luck to you.
Buy your Equilibrium real quick and test it. If I recall correctly, it's ugly as shit. Because I've owned it before. I sold it to him. Because I was pretty annoyed. Yep, it's the ugly one. Fuck that. It's very difficult to balance stats and aesthetic. Goddamn. Larian, why you gotta be like this? This is one thing that I really appreciated in Avowed. Avowed was the first, I think, would be the first Obsidian game that I've played at least, where they had the, how do you call it? The transmog system, which is when you can wear one armor that looks like another. I was, appearance-wise, wearing my envoy, like, I don't want to say suit, but it's like your official envoy clothing of the, you know, Adir envoy, the entire game, from start to finish. I looked very official. It was great. I loved it.
Buying or selling? Capital.
Also,
Good
it
luck to
just
ya.
reminded me of Aloth so much, because Aloth's clothing in the second game especially is like very clearly Adiran, and then the envoy's official armor, if you will, clothes, whatever, have a lot of the same elements as his clothing in PoE 2. So it was just a very nice nod to him. And I'm sentimental like that. I could forgo both stats and just run with a fuckload of armor. That's an option. I could. It is a lot of armor. Sometimes you just really need all that armor. Sometimes you do. I want to try it. What does it look like on an elf? What does it look like on you, honey? Is it the ugly one? No, actually it's not. It's the same thing I'm already wearing, except in a slightly different color. Although I did like the blue one more. The blue looked really good on her.
Have you anything that will protect against voidwoken?
This is why I had to be talking to that NPC.
Fire, cold and poison. The voidwoken. God knows what'd stop those beasts.
Cold steel it is, then.
I did like the blue though. Fuck. Losing the blue is kind of an emotional hit for me. Nah, we're not losing the blue. The blue's too pretty. I don't need armor. I'm playing a berserker. I don't believe in armor. Armor can't protect you if you don't believe in it. I'm gonna let the cat in. She keeps meowing. I'll be right back.
Buying or selling Capith, good luck to you.
keeping it. Keep to yourself, lizard.
Buying or selling? Capital. Good luck to you.
To think that lunatic's...
Buying or selling? Capital. Good luck to you.
Smells worse over here than a dozen rotten eggs dropped in a vat of vinegar.
Then don't come over. Not like you're buying anything.
If I don't come visit you, Ton,
Tell me,
who
you
will?
heard any news?
Wouldn't you like to
Nothing
know?
good. The void woken are everywhere. Thank the divine you're here to protect us.
Keeping it together, Bree?
I'm
all right.
Yes,
as long
yes,
as
of
I don't
course.
think about it too much.
You're safe among friends. Never forget it.
Divine order to march against the ancient empire!
Keeping it together, Bree?
I'm all right, as long as I don't think about it too much.
You're safe among friends. Never forget
Not
it.
called for the junk you sell, then.
Junk? Why, I offer nothing less than the wisdom of the ancients. And
Bishop Alexander was slain by...
Vapid fiction, along with a large helping of ham.
Keeping it together, Bree?
I'm all right, as long as I don't think about it too much.
Hear ye! Hear ye! Queen Justinia executes 24 noblemen for insubordination!
How you holding up?
Not in any mood to talk about it.
You're a delicate one, ain't you? Hope the smell.
Divine order to march!
My mic is indeed muted. Thank you for telling me. I have no idea how long it's been muted. I hope it hasn't been too long. It was probably when I got up because of the cat. Hi, Aries. Yeah. I keep muting the microphone. Sorry. I'm gonna move the cat. Look at this. Look at this little shit. Yeah. You're the reason I keep
Fish sticks of the void.
muting the
What
microphone.
kind of rat would sell such
Well.
filth?
The kind that
Or
don't
somewhere
fancy
else, little one.
starving, along with the rest of this
Only the past 2 hours and a half? I hope not.
It's all well and good for
I
you
have,
with your
I think the
rations.
worst I've had was
Take
like
what we can get.
like an entire hour where I was
Keep
muted
talking, Paul,
and I
before
did
you
not
get
notice.
updated sawdust from a cell floor.
I have done many things to prevent that from happening again, but it still sometimes happens. Okay. How can I do this? Okay, Red Prince, can you distract this?
back
fucking-
off. Look,
Yeah, I don't care. I don't care what you have to say, buddy. I could not care less if I tried. Okay, who is looking in this direction? It's probably that guy. Okay, Sabine. I think I speak for the whole community when I say this is Unacceptable? Well, you know.
Back again, eh?
We will never forgive you. That's okay. It do be like that sometimes. Oh, it's that bitch. She keeps moving. Okay, I have to wait until she moves away. There we go. No? Shoo! 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 Look somewhere else. Tilia, honey, please. Literally anywhere else. I know you're gonna move. Just move. Do your rotation. All you do is walk around and never buy anything. Come on. Tilia. Tilia, I need you to move so I can rob this man blind. Tilia, please. I have business here. Unlike some people. Oh my fucking god. Unless she shows her cat again on stream. I can check where Eris is. Usually every time she gets kicked out, she'll get a little pissy for like 5 minutes and then she'll come back. So she'll probably be back in like 5 minutes. Where's the money?
Have it, you.
Move. Okay, I don't think anyone got caught. We want to see your cat wear a tiny hat. I don't think I have any hats for her, unfortunately. We'll pay a good amount of points for it too. I don't think I have that, and also, I would consider that animal cruelty. Poor thing. She doesn't deserve that. She's done nothing to deserve that. Okay, I think we can TP back. He should still have enough money that I could steal more from him, I think.
Keeping it together, Bree.
How about a scarf?
I'm all
Poor
right,
thing.
as long as I don't
Why would I
think
do
about
that
it
to
too
her?
much.
You're safe among friends. Never
Yeah,
forget
Bree.
it.
You're safe among friends, Bree. Jesus Christ.
Back again, eh?
Yes, of course.
Who's looking? I guess he's just lacking in sneaking. I don't think he can do this stealth stuff. I'm guessing he has more. Sneak 2, sneak 0. Yeah.
Keeping it together, Bree.
I'm
And I
all right,
can't give
as
him
long
the
as I don't think
sneaking
about it
thing,
too
so...
much.
Okay.
You're safe among friends.
You're safe among friends. Bree. Bree, you fucking bitch. Are you keeping it together, Bree? Fucking kill me. I'm so done with Bree.
Keeping
So
it
done
together,
with Bree.
I'm all right, as long as I don't think about it too much.
You're safe among friends. Never forget it.
No, there's no one looking my way. It's just him that's low on sneaking, so I can't use him to steal. It's gonna have to be someone else. Okay, that's okay. That's okay.
How you holding up?
How you holding up, Bree?
Not in any mood to talk about it.
Fair enough, Bree. Well, that wasn't Bree. That was Adam. Okay, I can't use him.
It's
gonna have to be someone else stealing.
Culprit still at large.
Anyone else I can steal from? I could probably steal from her if I could convince everyone to look away. Who's looking this way anyway?
Have you anything that will protect against Voidwaken?
I can turn aside fire, cold and poison. But Voidwoken,
Ladies,
Shut the fuck
God
up.
knows what'd stop those beasts.
Cold steel it is, then.
swing.
Yeah. Who's looking in her direction that's catching me? like directly.
How you holding up?
Are you holding up?
Not in any mood to talk about it.
None of them are. Is it him? Is it him? Does he not? Okay. Can I just...
There's a lot of call for the junk you sell, then.
Junk? Why, I offer nothing less than the wisdom of the ancients. And
Oh, for fuck's sakes.
That
But
would fit.
we did figure out. Okay, it's the cellar above her that was looking. A cape? I am not putting a cape on my cat. Sir, I am not putting any clothing on my poor cat. She is not a doll. And she would not appreciate it, I assure you. She doesn't like that sort of shit.
How you holding up?
Not in any mood to talk about it.
my word, but you...
Quit sneaking around, will you? Fuck you. I do what I want, bitch.
Keeping it together, Bree?
Well, are you, Bree?
I'm all right, as long as I don't think about it too much.
Mm-hmm. You're safe
You're
among
safe
friends.
among friends.
Never forget it.
Never forget it.
I'm gonna kill myself. She's gonna make me kill myself.
Smells worse over here than a dozen rotten eggs dropped in a vat of vinegar.
Then don't come over.
Shit.
Not like you're buying anything.
I don't come
Can you
visit
fuckers
your
move?
You will.
Wouldn't you like to know?
Yep.
Move. Okay, everyone managed to get out. How much money have we stolen so far? 18,000. That's a good fucking number. That's a good fucking number. It's cold outside this season. The cat is a Norwegian forest cat. I don't think it gets any more ready for the cold than that. She is literally a cat made for cold. Doesn't get any more ready than that. Really doesn't.
Keeping it together, Bree?
Are you, Bree?
I'm all right, as long as I don't think about it too much.
You're safe among friends. Never forget it.
Okay, we need one that talks to the trader.
Back for a rich...
Okay, it is possible to steal with this one in particular. Thievery. Thievery. How many points? 5. Good. Shit. She caught me. Almost. Almost. I love how I spend like 2 to 3 hours almost every stream just trading, stealing money, trading, stealing more money, stealing items occasionally. Ada, stop catching me in the act. It's
How
very
you holding
annoying.
up?
Not in any mood to talk
Why does she
about
keep catching? Why does she keep catching me? Well, because the other guy walks in. Fuck. I was trying to do this like a little faster, but I don't think I can. I think I'm gonna have to do this the boring way. Why does she just turn around and stare at me? Why? Why is that a part of her routine of movement? How does that make any sense? Ada, go talk to someone else. Literally anyone else. Please. I beg of you. They keep fucking catching me. Okay, I have to stop Ada from moving. There's no way. Not with the prince. He doesn't have enough sneaking. I have to stop Ada, and I might have to stop the Magister as well, which is gonna make this even more of a fucking annoying. But it's okay. I can do it. I can get away with it. It's okay. Fun, go talk to Ada, because she's a bitch. Yeah, she turns around there for a few seconds. Just to fuck
More
with me. More humans, I know. Terrible.
More humans. Just what we needed.
She's just a massive
Fish
bitch,
stinks of the void. What kind? Our order.
no matter what your character is. Which is especially nasty if you're a lizard for some reason. Perhaps Ada will stop if you showed her errors. No, I don't think so. Who is catching me now? The fucking town criers decided to move. He hadn't moved in God knows how long, and he's fucking decided to move. Are you kidding me? Oh no, it wasn't him. It must have been her. Must have been the wind. Okay, let me steal in peace now. Thank you.
Yep.
Move. Okay, we got everyone out. How much money was that? We're at 21k. Let's fucking go. Although I do think that's it. I think we're done. So, 21k is gonna have to be enough. For my girlie. Also, I don't think I can really buy much more from her. From there, at least. I didn't really have anything. So, we can check on Hanug. If she has anything interesting. If not, Tarquin, back at the ship.
My hero. What news of Gwydion Rins?
I don't
have
have
you
any
found
news.
him?
I'm checking. Well, you're a good target for stealing, but you don't actually have anything. Have I stolen from you already? I have not. Good. Good. Very good. I approve. Let me steal. Wait. Aw, it said already pickpocketed. What the fuck? What the fuck? Already pickpocketed. Oh, okay. Well then. Nothing to do here then. Sad. But okay. So she's useless. Tarquin? I can't remember if... Oh, Tarquin's right here.
Second time's a charm?
Shut up.
Or have I asked too much of you?
Don't annoy me. It's not gonna end well for you. Strength, crit, and lifesteal. Nah. Lizard's cleaver. Cool. Spear. Relevant. Random dagger. Nah. That's a wand. Who cares? Fist percussion. What is that supposed to mean? Huh? Well, it is level 13. And gives me crit. I'll consider it. No. If it was for anyone, it'd be for her. Lore Master Retribution. That's actually not bad. Whatever. No. I just have to pick whether I want physical armor or magic armor. That's it. Wait. Sorry. There we go. It's actually less for me because I have 100 friendships with him. We can just check how good it looks. Ah, and it's blue. And it matches everything else. Nice.
Second time's a charm?
Shush.
Or have I asked too much of you?
Tarquin, Tarquin, Tarquin. My dude. Shut the fuck up. Necromancer and summoning. Not a bad idea. I might go with that one. Might go with that one. Definitely. Pagan pants. Uh-huh. Right. Right. Okay. Still not good, but it'd be better than what I'm wearing. Fair. No. No. Okay. That's about it. Shush. Shush. Tarquin, shut the fuck up. Don't talk. Don't think I like that. One bit. No. 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 That's ugly. Absolutely not.
Second time's a charm?
No,
Or have I asked too much of you?
you have. And the pagan pants. Didn't like them. Tried them out. Didn't like them. Holy hand grenade. Oh, that's what that is. Oh, that's what those are for. Significantly heal everyone in a 4-meter radius. That's pretty cool. That's actually pretty cool. Oh. Fucking cool. Okay, well. I think we're done here. I think we are. I don't think there's anyone else I can really go to buy stuff. Definitely got more physical armor now, at least. It's a little better. My two girlies are very squishy. Oh well, it's okay. They're fine. They'll be fine. They'll be fine. Just gonna have to remove all this trash. The game always fills my hotbar with trash. It's very annoying. Okay, what do I have here? A lot of shit. Didn't I get something new? Maybe not. I could have sworn I'd gotten something new. Skin graft's pretty cool. Polymorph. Polymorph's quite good. That's just, that one's situational. That one's for the memes. There we go. Resets all cooldowns. That's the biggest use of it. It's pretty OP. Not on my character. We'll go with this for now. Now we'll actually move. We have wasted so much time. God bless. At least I'm not over encumbered anymore. As much. It is impressive how incredibly over encumbered I still am, though. Like, that is impressive. I don't have Hydrosophist right now. Forgot about that. Pyrokinetic. Does anyone have? Nope. Not enough. She does. Somebody's. But I need 3 points in pyrokinetic to absorb that shit. Arrow Surge. Nope. Why am I not using the better weapon? Because of the 1 point in Hydrosophist? Oh, 25% cleave damage. They're basically equivalent. Okay. I'm guessing it's all this trash that's causing the weight issues. 2.5 kilos. Yeah. Probably. Just walking about with 4 chunks of fucking raw ribs, why don't you? Of course. That makes sense. Oh, it's empty. I guess I could just sell it. Well, what if I need an empty soul jar to put someone's soul into? Yeah. It's best if I keep it. Seems important. I broke my stream attendance yesterday. Woe is me. How's it going? It's going. We just did a lot of shopping and stealing and more shopping and more stealing. And we were about to move our butts. Although there was something I wanted to do. Okay, let's test something out. I have a new scene. Does it work? It does. There you go. So this was yesterday's Larian AMA. As I was saying, wait, one more thing. As I was saying, yesterday or 2 days ago, Larian did a little AMA about Divinity. And I have not seen their replies. Well, I've seen like a couple of them because people won't shut the fuck up about it, so I've gotten spoiled. But I wanted to go through it. So here we go. All right, that's a wrap. Thank you. Hello, everyone. Happy New Year. Little late. Like to opportunity. I'm guessing they did this because of the whole AI thing. I thought people were gonna spam them with questions about AI, but I'm from like a very quick cursory view of it. I have not seen a single person asking them about AI, but maybe that was a different AMA that they did. Ask you questions about Divinity, Larian, our development process. It's been a while since Larian has done an AMA. So we have the game director, that's Sven, your boy Sven. Writing director, senior writer, head of animation, machine learning director, interesting. Director of publishing, head of design, character art, concept art, head of gameplay, and technical director. That is a lot of people from a lot of different departments. That's a good representation. I'm guessing we got some AI questions here, given the huge controversy that happened a few weeks ago. We'll see. Okay, is there anything specific you were not able to do in BG3 that you want to do in Divinity? They had all the freedom we needed on BG3. The game was based on 5e systems. So, yeah. That was made for tabletop, not for video games. Most of the limitations came from that. This is mostly the combat stuff. As we all know, Baldur's Gate 3's combat is not nearly as good, quite frankly, as the Divinity one. And Larian themselves also have a preference for the Divinity style of combat system that they created, so that's not surprising. How will you handle the canon issues DOS 2 introduced? It basically acts as a soft retcon of the series. Will the new Divinity game continue with the new lore, or will you try to reconcile it? Same continuity, it's a standalone story. Long-term Divinity fans will find lots of familiar things, but it's never just fan service. It has to serve the story we're telling. The Divinity universe is full of weird, wonderful characters. I'm really excited to be part of that legacy. So this is just going to be another... It's just going to be another in 1,000 years kind of a thing. They're not making games that are like sequels to each other, which is fine. Did you ever play Magicka? You mean Arcanum? Arcanum of Steamworks and Magic Obscure. Oh no, Magicka. No, don't think so. That reminds me of the turn-based version of Magicka. No, I have not played that. Sven said your next game would be smaller than BG3. Did you guys change your minds, or are you also working on smaller projects? That was back when we were thinking of another D&D game, but that ship has sailed. Okay, so... Yeah, no, because that would contradict what they've said about Divinity, which is that it's going to be even bigger and more ambitious than Baldur's Gate. No, Magicka is the old game where you play wizards that combine elements and... Oh, I know what you're talking about. No, I've never played it. I haven't. What are the main lessons... Okay, this is an interesting one. What are the main lessons you've taken from developing and launching Baldur's Gate 3 that you'll apply to Divinity? Start fingers crossing here. There are a lot of lessons, and a single post is not enough to cover them all, so here are a few. Short and direct communication is a must for quick decision-making and iteration, so that's internal stuff. Avoid middlemen in any process, and try to bring people working together and the features on the feature as close as possible to each other. Automated testing, unit tests, is lifeline to keep such a big project alive and going. Yes. And I'm a little worried that you only learned that recently. Larian, do you guys not have, like, experienced software engineers in your team? Any of them could have told you that. This is very, very basic stuff. TTT, when you write code, add integration test using a scripting language after the test feature is done to prove everything works together. Block code submit/commits unless they pass all UTs. This is really basic. Okay. I shouldn't say that. I have a background as a software engineer for a few years. What they're describing here is what I would consider to be like basic testing setup for any complex software. Like if the piece of software you're building is worked on by more than one person and is like, you know, just of any amount of complexity other than the most basic of shit, this is like the bare minimum you should set up for your tests. Having said that, I don't know how widespread that knowledge is, because I've only ever worked for like major companies that have established development systems and processes. So maybe when you work at like startups and smaller companies, it is not as common to see these things already set up when you arrive. I'm glad they learned, but I'm a little worried that it took them so long to learn what I personally see as like really, really basic testing practices. Okay. Good for them. Spooky. Imagine a designer programmer working on a feature. In theory, you have a designer providing the design to programs. In the reality of this will be different. It will start with a design doc, most likely being incomplete. So how instead of what the program is supposed to choose in many companies, what happens is the following: the programmer posts his questions in the channel, waits for responses, gets responses, maybe it's not enough, posts another answer, and it keeps on going. Here would be programmer calls the designer on the spot without any waiting and gives him feedback on what he found. Then the designer and programmer discuss all the problems and feedback during the call, and thus they have discovered what I discovered a long time ago, and it pisses off a lot of people that I work with. You know the meme that's like, you know that meme that's like, this meeting could have been an email. See, I don't set up meetings like that. I'm not a manager of any kind in my job, so obviously, right? But whenever I am working on something and I know that I'm going to need the knowledge of this other person to do my job, and I know that the amount of knowledge that I'm going to need from them is, and also the complexity, is probably going to require me to go in this little back and forth, which is what they're describing here. I will not send them a message. I will not send them an email. I will call them. I will get on a call with that person. I will set up a fucking call, schedule a call with them, and on the call, I will hash out all the back and forthing in one continuous, like, 20 minutes. And it, in the world of IT, there is like a bit of a split where there's a lot of people who really, really, really dislike people like me because they're like, well, why do you have to have a call? Why can't you just send a message? Why can't you just send a message on Slack? Why can't you just blah, blah, blah? It's like, because the 20-minute call that I could do with you right now, if I were doing it through messages, it would be a back and forth of messaging that even if I managed to get all of my, even if we managed to not have any misunderstandings, because a lot is lost in translation when you do written communication versus spoken, but even if we don't take that into account, just because I have to wait for the other person to reply, and God forbid they're in another time zone or something, just because of that, a 20-minute call through messages could be days. It could be days long communication through Slack messages that instead could just been a fucking 20-minute call. So I'm glad Larian has discovered the wonders of the 20-minute call, the 5-minute call that saves you several days of messaging back and forth. I'm so proud of them. I too have discovered this. Oh, that's brilliant. But a lot of people inside of like IT jobs, engineering, software engineering, stuff like they don't like, some of them don't like working like that. They really do like their messages, and not necessarily emails. That's usually more of like a non-technical person thing, but definitely the like, oh, just everything could have just been a Slack message. Why didn't you just send it through Slack? It's like, because oftentimes a 5-minute call is faster. Trust me. And less prone to error and miscommunication and misunderstanding. What is your writing process like in terms of planning and accommodating players who like to do quests out of order or find hidden little details? This is one of the things that I think Larian is probably one of the best companies at. If anyone has the right to do open world, and I hate open world, but if anyone has a right to do open world, it's Larian. Because they actually are very good at dealing with the consequences of open world, which is, in a true open world game, your player can do anything in any order. And you have to be able to take that into account. You can't have the fucking game, the fucking quests break because of it. And ideally, not only do the quests not break because of it, but the player should even see different interactions and different outcomes due to the different order. But also, you have to be really, really careful with whether you punish the player or not for doing things out of order. Because that is like, some people would argue that it's like, well, there should be consequences to you doing things in certain orders, and that should include punishment, meaning you don't have as, like, the optimal outcome for a specific quest because you did it out of order. I am more of the opinion that, no, I don't think you should punish people for doing things out of order. You've made your game open world. You've allowed people to move in any direction at any time and do things in any order. I don't think you should punish them for that. Figure out how to write your quest in a way that, like, once I've started it, even if I've started it in an unconventional way, I should still be able to get enough clues out of the writing of the quest that I know how to do it in whatever way I want to do it. The optimal way, the evil way, the good way, the whatever way, right? Like, I should still be able to see all the possible outcomes of the quest and choose the one I want. And Larian, historically, at least with Baldur's Gate 3, is probably the studio that has done this best so far. No company has ever been able to do this properly. None. Which is why I don't like open world, but Larian's gotten closest. Because Baldur's Gate 3, not with DOS. DOS still has a lot of Divinity Original Sin 2 still has a lot of problems with out of order quest doing. But with Baldur's Gate 3, they definitely got really, really, really close. You can do a lot of shit in Baldur's Gate 3. Completely different order. Not only does it not break the game, but you get some hidden cool interactions that you otherwise do not get, depending on the order in which you do things. And that is really cool. The writing process is to embrace the chaos, to encourage the chaos, to be one with the chaos. The first thing we tend to do when playtesting our own situations is run them out of sequence, break them in every conceivable way, and see how far we can push the boundaries of what's possible. The greatest joy I get is seeing somebody go so far off the beaten path that they assume we'll have lost track of them, and then they stumble across something that we put there just for them. Yes. I'm not surprised. Whatsoever. What are some of the mods you have seen for Baldur's Gate 3 that have made you say, we should have thought of that, or we definitely have to include that the next time around? Car Wild Shape. Oh, now I have to see this. Car Wild Shape Larian. Not Larian, sorry. It's gonna be a BG3 mod, I'm guessing. No. No. That's amazing. That's amazing. I can't. Voiture. This is amazing. This is why mod support is important, ladies and gentlemen. This is why. Beautiful. Brings a tear to the eye. We're taking notes on all the UI mods for sure. The UI team worked very hard to bring the complexity of an open world D&D adventure to video game format, but we had more improvements in mind that we just couldn't cram into our releases. Happy we managed to make UI moddable in the first place. Okay. I don't think I've seen any major UI mods. BG3 UI mods. What's, like, the biggest UI mods we're looking at? User interface, there it is. What's the most popular ones? Spell detail info. Utility spells consolidated. Single page books for split screen. Huh. Hotbar icons always on display. Okay. I get that. Okay, that makes sense. Love all the mods regarding player appearance. Lots of very creative ideas in terms of combining outfits, hairstyles, and whatnot. Our character team is always looking at those, and we take note of what our community wants. Okay, of course, people immediately bring up the Big Naturals mod. If you don't know what the Big Naturals mod is, you should go look it up. It's an infamous Baldur's Gate 3 mod. Even I know about it, and I never play that game with mods. I think it's called Wither's Big Naturals. You should look it up. You should look it up. It's a very good mod. It's wonderful. Will the looting system be random and level dependent, like most items? Ooh, like most items in DOS 1 and 2. Will there be more handcrafted items like in Baldur's Gate 3? The BJ3 approach of handcrafting every magic item worked well, and it's something we've always wanted to do for DOS 2. Something we realized when working on randomized loot for DOS 1 and DOS 2 is that fully random loot is frequently confusing, so we added more and more rules and pre-made patterns to make it feel more intentional. In the end, randomization did not save us much time. Yep. It was utterly exhausting comparing gear in Divinity 2. We just spent the first like 3 hours of the stream dealing with this problem. This exact problem. Me having to go through 50 trillion different possible item combinations and stat combinations of different random items and trying to figure out which ones I want to keep, which ones I don't want to keep, and it is nightmarish. I am glad they're dropping the random fucking loot. However, the DOS 2 system of classes isn't really a class system. You don't have a cleric or a barbarian. You have all of these skills, right, that we have in the game. Instead, you have the combat abilities and you have the civil abilities, right? And especially the combat abilities, these ones are what replace the class system of D&D. Which means a class isn't really a class like it is in D&D. It's more like a combination of classes. Like my character, she was originally a cleric. She's not a cleric anymore. She's a necromancer, and she's a necromancer, and she has warfare, and she's basically like a berserker-style glass cannon necromancer using a two-handed weapon, goes in, has almost no armor whatsoever, but as long as she deals any amount of damage, she heals 100% of it back. Because of necromancy, right? So she's kind of a temp, but not really. And she has almost no fucking armor, but it doesn't matter. And she deals a fuckload of damage. So this isn't really a class, it's like a combination of classes. And this is how every class in this game works. It's a lot of customization, class-wise. I like it, but it also means that you can't just easily create unique loot to match a person's class, because even if you consider a class to be the combination of like 2 or 3 skills, I need someone to go do combinatory math? I don't know how you say it in English. Go do the fucking math. How many possible combinations of 2 to 3 skills there is in this game. And that's how many classes there are. And that's how many fucking classes they have to do unique armor for. So that is the problem with not having the random loot that they currently have, right? Because the random loot will, because of its random nature, inevitably create armor and accessories and so on, and weapons for every possible fucking weird class that anyone could possibly want to play with. But if you don't have random loot, then you can't serve that many combinations of classes. My personal suggestion to Larian on how to fix that, if they don't want to do the random loot anymore, which I'm totally down for, please don't do the random loot, no thank you, is to let us enchant our own weapons. Let us pick the fucking weapons and armor. Let us pick the stats we want on them. And if you have unique weapons and unique armor that are like actually like uniquely named because they are the drop of a big boss or whatever, right? So, and it already comes with its own stats, and it already comes with maybe with like very specific effects, right? Not stats, effects. Like something unique some kind of effect on hit effect, whatever, like that's not a regular just +1, +2 stat, then those weapons should be leveling up with the player. That's one thing. You can make them level up with the player or with the character that wields them so that they're not useless afterwards. And you can still let us enchant it with whatever stats we want. It's just that the weapon keeps its fancy effect, basically. Or any combination of the things that I just said. That would allow the replacement of the randomization system while still taking into account the fact that everyone has a very, very unique class in Divinity games. That is my personal suggestion to Larian. That I'm not seeing them say that, so if they don't do what I just said, unless they find some other solution that I can't think of right now, what we're going to see in Divinity is less flexibility in the class system, necessarily, because the weapons and armor will be unique and set and have set stats. So, Necromancer with high strength and high warfare like I have is probably not going to be something that I can easily support with the weapons and armor that the game provides me with, as I am doing right now. It is what it is. Anything else? I should just... Sorry. That makes it a little easier. Where was it? There it is. Completely outside of the genre you're working on. Any game completely outside of the genre you work in, or comfort zone that inspires you in game development. The Seance of Blake Manor impressed me so much. I play lots of games. That's Adam. Okay. I have not played this game. We are going to add it to the list. To my list. My infamous list. I will take a look at it. I think I've heard this game. I think the reason I've heard of this game is because... Oh, wait. Sorry. I forgot to swap. There you go. Now you guys can see it. So someone asked them if there was any game that's very different from their genre that they were interested in, and one of the people from Larian said the Seance of Blake Manor, which I think I've heard the name of it. I think. And I think the reason I heard it was because some of the voice actors from BG3 are in it. I think that was why. Was that why? Maybe, maybe not. No, doesn't look like it. Nope. That ain't it. Then I don't know why I've heard it, but I have heard it. With each game you've improved in writing a story... 1 second. With writing a story and narrative for your games, what are some of the things you would like to improve narrative-wise compared to your previous entries? Companion relationships. Firstly, to have more interactions between companions, not just with more and better banter, but to have them develop deeper relationships with each other, just as they do with players. Secondly, to ramp up player friendship and romance more subtly, so relationships building feels natural. So that makes me think of two things. First, I'm glad that this is something they're focusing on, because in Divinity Original Sin 2, the most glaring flaw compared to Baldur's Gate 3 is the companion relationships. They barely exist. Companions are effectively invisible in DOS 2. I can't speak for the first Divinity game, because I haven't played it, but in Divinity Original Sin 2, I could have played this entire game without the fucking companions and almost nothing would have changed. So far, at least. I'm like, I don't know, assume halfway-ish through the game. They don't interject while you're talking to other characters almost ever. They don't really talk to each other much or at all. They barely talk to you. There's very, very little reactivity, companion dialogue. Just the companions, they're just barely there. They're barely there. They almost don't interact with the world. They almost don't interact with you. They don't interact with each other. There's just very little to them. Which is part of why so many people say you should play DOS 2 as one of the companions, as an origin character instead of as a random character. Because otherwise the fucking companions are like so almost irrelevant. This is not a problem they had with Baldur's Gate, though. They definitely improved a lot on that front in Baldur's Gate 3. And it's cool that they're apparently still wanting to improve even more on it. That is very nice. Very fucking nice. Okay. BG3, I really enjoy the aspect of ending the day and going into camp to interact with your companions. Not so much for refilling the spell slots. Will there be something similar in Divinity? We'll give you space to build your relationships with companions. I won't go into too much detail here. And yes, you won't have to refill any spell slots. Okay, well, yeah, that's just the Divinity combat system. As we know, they're going to keep it. This is actually something I said as well. When I started DOS 2, I was like, it's a shame we don't have a camp. Like an easy camp place to go to chill and put all my stuff in a chest and just, you know, talk to the companions, end day, whatever. Like, so many... It was just nice having a little base of operations. Technically, you have it in DOS 2. It's the ship, but also it doesn't really work the same. And the companions aren't there. And, of course, infamously, the other companions that are dead, canonically, are not there either. Whereas in Baldur's Gate 3, you can always go back to camp and swap companions if you want. So that's, like, also a big fucking deal. I hope they learned that one from Baldur's Gate. It was not fun to lose half my fucking team at the end of Act 1 in DOS. Like, it was not fun. Like, fuck's sakes. What couldn't you do in BG3 that you will be able in the upcoming... Okay. What couldn't you do in BG3 and DOS 2 that you will be able to do in the upcoming Divinity? We figured out ways to burn things that we could never burn before. We'll still give you something to put out the fires, though. No worries. Because Barrelmancy wasn't already a thing. We're gonna be burning even more things. Okay. Okay. We're gonna be burning more things. We could already burn pretty much every surface. We can burn most things made out of wood. We can burn characters. I shudder to imagine. What is it that what things that we couldn't already burn that they have realized we can now burn? That they've figured it out. Okay. Concerning. Very concerning. Battlemancer class. They should just make it canon. Baldur's Gate 3 for Switch 2, is that even possible? We would have loved to, but it wasn't our decision to make. Well, fair enough. Will Borislav be making the soundtrack again, please? We wouldn't be able to stop him even if we wanted to. He's been very busy composing and recording the material. It's pretty great. Fuck yeah. That's good to know. That's good to know. That's very good to know. Very fucking good to know. Preemptive congratulations on winning Gaming Award for Best Music. Yeah, pretty much. It's good to know Borislav is back. Our boy Boris. Can you tell us about new mechanics in Divinity that you're most proud of? There was something that bothered me when I explored the starting areas of DOS 1, DOS 2, and BG3. It stares you right in the face if you think about it. In Divinity, I can finally do the thing I wanted to do in every previous game. What could it possibly be? Shit! Fuck. What is it? Fuck! What is it? I can't think. What is it? What is it? Has anyone figured out what it is? Swimming confirmed. Fair. Very true. A button that plays, "Hear ye, hear ye! Queen Justinia executes 2 noblemen." Oh no. Ah! No, please stop. If they put that button into the game, I hope I can carry it with my character. You know how in Rogue Trader, you can have the little skulls that float and follow you and they say things? We should have one of those in Divinity. And all it says is, hear ye, Queen Justinia executes 24 noblemen for insubordination. And also, how are you keeping up, Bree? It just keeps rotating those fucking voice lines. Keeping it together, Bree, exactly, yes. Just give me a fucking floating skull that keeps rotating across all, like, 50 of those fucking voice lines. And follows me. It's like a pet. It's like a summoned pet. I need it. because Divinity will surely not fry my brains nearly as much as Divinity Original Sin 2. So I need that. I need that pet. What is something you look for in a portfolio of applicants for character art? Oh, okay. That, I am very sorry. I'm sure that's very interesting, but not for me. His bar is back for the music on Divinity. Bobby never left. He's cooking. Amazing. How different will the new Divinity be from Divinity Original Sin 2? Love you guys, by the way. It's more grounded, and you might have picked up on some folk horror vibes in our trailer. Yeah, when I was watching that trailer for the first time, my first guess upon looking at it was, is this a Witcher game? Because usually the folk horror vibes is Witcher. That screams Witcher. And then a couple of things happened in the trailer that made me go, no, this is Larian. This is definitely Larian. And then the fucking logo showed up and I was like, yep. But with the game size of DOS 2 and Divinity, there are lots of tonal variations as you move through the world and meet new characters. I hope it'll make you laugh, frighten you, shock you, and delight you. Okay. It's more grounded. What the fuck does that mean? What the fuck does that mean? Grounded. Yeah. Not English, not my first language vibes. What do that mean with that? Well balanced and sensible. I doubt that. From Larian? I doubt that. What do you mean more grounded? Narrative question. One of the problems with branching path narratives or giving the player too much freedom is that it can get a bit messy, quite fast, and muddy the main narrative and story the game is trying to convey. Considering Divinity will be grander in scope compared to pt3, I'd imagine there would be more branching narratives and ways to tackle problems. In what ways do you try to achieve this, but at the same time mitigate the problem of the narrative falling apart without railroading too much in certain key story beats? And don't forget multiplayer, that makes it even harder. But it is one of the things we want to get better at with each game we make. We hate railroading and we want you to have total freedom but still experience a compelling narrative. We learned a lot from PG3 and are now applying those lessons together with a host of new ideas. Again, this is one of those things where it's like, Larian is probably the only company that's ever done this properly or gotten close to doing this properly. So I'm not worried about this particular problem coming from Larian. Is Divinity slated to run on Divinity Engine 5? Yes, but technically they've already said they're going to make changes to it. So it's going to be Divinity Engine 6, basically. For each game, we are bringing significant changes to our engine, since Divinity Engine is fully our own creation. I don't know, unless 5 is already the newest. Whichever is the next one is my point. Makes it easier to alter it to serve a new game rather than write a new engine from scratch. We have indeed moved to the 5th iteration. Okay, yeah, 5th is the new one. Increasing the size and density of the game is an important goal. We have also substantially improved the visual quality of the game. Okay, because Baldur's Gate 3 wasn't already a fucking masterpiece visually. I mean, for an RPG of its kind. A lot of effort has been put into increasing the quality of our materials and lighting in general. Character rendering especially also received a lot of attention from the whole engine team. I am looking forward to this. Baldur's Gate 3 was the prettiest in terms of 3D modeling and stuff, it was like the most modern looking / prettiest we've gotten a CRPG to ever be. That they are saying they've upped it a notch is impressive to me. Are there any books that we would be surprised or inspirations from lore? Love you guys. The writing team is constantly recommending books to each other. It makes for a wonderful and eclectic hodgepodge. Current read is, I have no idea what that is. Sure, I'll join all the customer. Okay. Oh boy. I'm a software engineer that has always worked on financial technology, and one of the things I find so interesting about video game development is the big reliance on manual software testing. Yep. Every piece of code that I write can be tested automatically. Same. That's the experience I have. Either through a unit test or through an integration test. However, my dude, you are... I don't know if he's forgetting... or maybe he just doesn't know. There is a third type of testing. I forget the name right now. Ironic. There's a third type of testing other than unit tests and integration tests, which are very, very automated. There is a third type of test, which is basically a type of test that mimics user behavior. And this is the closest that an automated test can get to manual tests, where you literally write a bot that uses the keyboard and the mouse. So like they use the inputs as if they were a player. And this is like the most manual kind of testing that you can still automate. These tests are not very common. A lot of companies don't even bother writing them. I've written them across multiple companies and across multiple jobs. I forget their fucking name right now. But these kinds of tests are very resource intensive and slow. Like if manual testing is slow, is like the slowest basically, then this type of test that I'm describing is the next slowest thing basically. And so a lot of companies don't bother writing them, or when they do write them, they write them like to only run at the very, very last stage of the development lifecycle, just before you push your changes to production, basically. AKA, you make your changes live. So you only have to run it once every blue moon, or as little as possible, because it's very resource intensive and it's very slow. Video games in logical terms is a running simulation that has different results with the same input depending on various conditions. That said simulation has a lot of systems and subsystems that may or may not be active due to the same conditions. The more systems you have, the more permutations of their interactions you get. The amount of integration tests starts growing exponentially, but at some point has diminishing returns on such tests. True. Usually this is a point where a lot of developers stop and start using manual testing to make sure the most common player interactions are covered. Yep. At Larian, we have a bit of a different approach. We use TDD to ensure UT coverage in combination with writing high-level test scripts that are supposed to test the feature. Ooh, programmer providing in isolation like you need test level at the same time. Our QA using the same scripting language to automate their testing routines in order to test situations and comma in-game like it would be a player. Okay, so they might be using the types of tests that I've just described. That still doesn't remove the need for manual testing. Yep. One of the main requirements of a game is to be fun. And so far, that's not something that can be expressed in tests. No. For that, having a person who would play the test, the feature, and would give you feedback if it's fun from the player perspective is immense help. Also, sometimes as a developer, you just can't guess what shenanigans a player would do. Famous barrelmancy or speedrunners. And have a team that can do that. Having a team that can do that and also validate that what is done is matching what was requested is highly valuable. Yep, I can confirm as a software engineer that what they're saying is correct. Even with everything that I just said, when I am writing new features for my job, I still manually test everything I do. Like, it's the first test that I do is the manual test, actually. I only write... I'm not saying this, you should do this. This is not necessarily the correct thing to do. But I will absolutely manually test absolutely fucking every piece of software that I write first. And then I will write the unit tests. And then I will write the integration test. And then I will write the last type of test that I forgot the name of. Is it acceptance tests? No. I can't remember. What so far has been your favorite part? What so far has been your favorite part of making Divinity, and what's been your least favorite part? Least favorite, answering questions about AI. Sven, you motherfucker. Oh. Oh. Based. Very brave of you, Sven. You know the anti-AI crowd is going to not take that kindly. Make no mistake, I'm not particularly pro-AI either. Oh, but they're not going to take that kindly. Oh, Sven. Are there any recent game releases circa 2025 that stood out to your team as inspiring or reinvigorated your passion for game making? What we're reading here, we are reading the Larian AMA from 2 days ago. They were talking about Divinity and Baldur's Gate 3 and stuff. And I hadn't read it yet, so we're learning today. I like deep systems, so are there any recent game releases that stood out to me as inspiring? I've been playing Europa Universalis 5. Oh my fucking god. Oh, they have a fucking... they have a Europa fan inside of Larian. Oh god. I keep being amazed by the creativity of the indie scene as a whole. There are so many good examples. I'm really looking forward to start playing. Okay, the same game as before. Nice. Yep. Hell is Us, really underneath the game's horrific depictions of war, the darkness and the oppression, there is hope. It felt like a game created specifically for me. I want to make things that give people that same, this was made just for me feeling, that same sense of connection. That's great, Kevin, because that's exactly how I feel about Divinity Original Sin and like everything about the elves, okay? Everything you did with the elves from the way they look visually to their fucking armor, to the whole aesthetic, their lore, their horror, their weirdness, their creepiness, made just for me. Just right up my alley. I'm glad we agree, Kevin. But I understand what he means. And I am also like, I love the example that he's using, because if you've watched my content for more than fucking 5 minutes, you may have noticed a certain pattern with like me really loving like the like creepy, gory, evil aesthetic vibes in a lot of games and stuff. You know, Rogue Trader, fucking Elves and DOS 2, Drukhari. Really? Exactly, Orbital. Really? But one of the things that may sound counterintuitive here is that I don't like it if the story of your game has a bad ending. I don't like movies and stories of any video game, book, it doesn't matter, that has like bad endings. And what I mean with bad ending is like an ending in which like, and then in the end, none of it mattered and everyone died, right? To me, I really, really like tragedy and evil and horror and Uncanny Valley and Eldritch Horror and all this sort of stuff. I really like it. But what I really, really like about those stories is when you have all of those themes and they're really fleshed out and they're really fucking well thought out, and then there's an underlying current of hope in the story. Hope is a really important fucking part of the story, because otherwise you've just created a very depressing setting and I don't want to play it. I don't want to. No. Why would I? It feels pointless. It's like that little slither of hope, even if it is just a little slither, is really fucking important. Rogue Trader is set in a universe where everything is war, and every time you try to be a nice person, you get punished for it, okay? Everything sucks, okay? Everything sucks. Trying to be a nice person, Rogue Trader, sucks. And the fucking game punishes you for it again and again. And there is no moment in Rogue Trader that fills me with absolute fucking joy and excitement as much as that moment at the end of the game when all is bleak and you're facing the fucking ships of the Inquisition between you and the portal, right? And then if you've played as a good guy, if you've played as an iconoclast, the cavalry shows up suddenly from the bleakness of the fucking void around you that is space. The fucking Eldari ships, 2 different dynasties of Rogue Traders show up. Like, everyone just comes to your rescue. Admex, I think, also come in. It's like, finally, being a good person pays off because you formed alliances and the cavalry's here and they've come to repay the debts of your kindness, basically. It's fucking amazing. It's so much more worth it. That payoff, that little slither of hope that you clung to throughout the entire game, despite all the horribleness, all the horror, you know, it pays off so much more when it finally shines at the end because the horror was so well written. So I'm glad someone like this exists within Larian, because they clearly seem to also understand that. My man Kevin. Well, who's Kevin? Hold up. We need to go check Kevin. Kevin, who are you? Kevin, my boy? Senior Rider. Fuck yeah. He's in the right position. Good. Let's fucking go, Kevin. I love you, Kevin. Let's fucking go. Okay. Gerald. Oh, God. Sir, you have a somewhat humorous name. I'm sorry. I don't know what it is about that name, but I love that name. Gerald. I don't know why the name sounds so funny to me. I don't know what association my brain has with the name Gerald to think it's funny. I have no idea. I was particularly captivated by the visuals and mood of Chronos and You've Drawn. I have not seen that. God bless. All these people are mentioning games / pieces of media I do not know. Nope. My Christmas break was sacrificed to Europa Universalis 5. I know several people who are in that same camp. I mentioned Blake Manor in a comment. Expedition 33 build. My boy Artem. Thank you. Thank you, Artem. Artem? Might be one of the two. Thank you, my boy. Finally, something I recognize. Who's Artem? Wait. Is he an artist? Is he like a lead artist or something? Head of gameplay. Fuck. Okay. It would have been cooler if it was one of the art directors that was inspired by Expedition, but still, it's okay, it's okay. There's a lot of gameplay stuff to be learned from Expedition. It's okay. Will there be co-op? Ooh. Yes, co-op will be available at release. That's cool. We're getting co-op for Divinity. That's cool. I do hope they make it better, though, because in Baldur's Gate 3, playing co-op made... Like, it's fun, but it, how do you say? It sacrifices a little bit of the narrative experience when you play with another person, in part because you have fewer companions with you. Precisely, you have one fewer, right? And also because the whole, like, you know, companions will only talk to one of the two co-op players, and it's like whichever one talked to them first, and it was, yeah, it had a few downsides. Playing with co-op definitely, I think, made the experience a little worse, at least in my opinion, but I'm someone who mostly plays the games for the narrative experience, so if you're someone who's there to fuck around and find out and have fun, then co-op's way more fun. Barrelmancy with friends. Yes, co-op will be available for release. The amount of players playing together will be depending on the final party size, but since modding is planned for this project as well, okay, I think that was Bert confirming mod support, which is not surprising, but is cool. I doubt they'll have mod support at release, but mod support nonetheless. Planned for this project as well, player will be essentially free to extend this. There is no hard limit to the amount of co-op players. Nice. What are the odds of a Switch 2 port? No. We have just released Divinity Original Sin 2 for the Switch. Okay, so they'll probably try to... Yeah, they will try to consider Switch 2 for the next Divinity game, if they can. Are there any specific artists or paintings which have / will shape Divinity's look? Ooh. Great question. It's not specifically to shape, but the concept art team found a lot of inspiration from classical paintings, particularly old Dutch masters. Salvatore Rosa is a good call-out. Dutch masters. Is this what they're talking about? I don't know. Who knows? I guess it makes sense. If you look at some of the in-game paintings in DOS 2, I guess that makes a little sense. Have you thought about accessibility? Ooh, is it part of planning in this game as a game without sight? I.e. no sight whatsoever, so you're completely blind, okay? Wanted to play Baldur's Gate 3, but couldn't... How? Games that are purely... Like, you could make the narrative part of the game adapted to a sightless player. I don't know what word is the current accepted word for people who do not see. We'll be very autistic about it. For a sightless player, I don't know. How do you adapt an RPG? Like the narrative part of it is obvious. You just streamline the movement and you allow people to experience the spoken dialogue, like more narrative-y part of the game. But the combat would be like, you could adapt the combat to a sightless player, but in adapting it, it would become incredibly annoying. Jesus. I appreciate the guy asking for it, but I'm not... Unless this is something that's already been done before. Has anyone ever been able to adapt RPG games this way? Because unless it's already been done before, what he is asking of here is a very unprecedented ask. I'm not entirely sure they're going to be able to pull that off. That's usually the sort of thing that, like, a company will go out of their way to dedicate a tremendous amount of resources just to create a system that does that particular adaptation, in this case for people who cannot see. And then other companies will just copy that system onto their games. Like, but one company has to kind of come up with it first, and a tremendous amount of resources have to be put into coming up with it. And unless I'm unaware, I don't think CRPGs have ever been adapted to something like this. That's a big ask. But Larian definitely have the resources, I guess. They would have to basically, like... I'm speaking out of my ass here, but I'm guessing they would probably have to set up a separate team just to research into this, talk to a bunch of fucking experts, and try to develop a system that could allow for this. I'm not saying they can't do it. I'm just saying it's a lot. It's a lot. It's a lot of resources. But I could see Larian putting in the work and time for it. What are games that do well on that front? Yeah, exactly. And Bert immediately answers like, do you know anyone who's done that before? Because holy shit. Last of Us Part 1 and 2 are fantastic for visually impaired people. Those are not CRPGs. Trust me when I say that those games are genuinely easier. Considerably easier. The complexity of CRPGs is usually in the UI, which is, you know, a visual thing. The 50 trillion skills, the 20 enemies on screen at a given time in their own little positions and with their own little skills, and all that information, trying to convey that not through sight but through sound. Oh. Diablo 4. I think Diablo is a game where that might, if they figured it out, then sure. The ones with WASD controls. Yeah, exactly. Well, good luck to this dude. I hope he gets what he needs, but in my ignorance at the moment, I cannot think of a single CRPG style game that has managed to do that for completely sightless individuals. If you just have some problems with sight, that's a different situation. The cat wants to come in. Give me a second. The cat was meowing a lot. She wants to come in. We can try to do a little quick research so I don't talk entirely out of my ass, but how would you say visually? Is it visually impaired? Is that the way to say it? Disco Elysium, is, as I've explained the other day, is probably one of the few where this would be possible because it has no combat. Disco Elysium is a CRPG without combat. That's what it is, essentially. It's just all the things, all the features of a CRPG minus the combat. And so you can actually probably adapt Disco Elysium. It's the fucking combat that I'm just like, I don't know how you adapt that mess. Game is fully voiced, but you need to read your dialogue choices with the OCR. Yeah. I guess one very oversimplified way of doing it would be to make it so that if you turn on the, 100% legally blind, like completely blind person's option, you turn that on and then all combat is just auto-resolved so that you don't have to go through combat. Or all combat becomes simplified. Because with the complexity of combat in CRPGs, I don't know how you can adopt that. I'm sure eventually someone will figure it out. I'm not saying it's impossible. I just can't think of it right now. One very, very temporary solution to this would be to make the combat either way more simplified or simply auto-resolve, and then focus on adapting the rest of the game, which should be considerably easier. And yeah, if you could do it for fucking Disco Elysium or Diablo or whatever the fuck, then you can probably do it for the next game. But it does not seem like Larian gave any meaningful answers, because I don't think the guy answered back. So we don't know. Okay. BG3 has a fantastic romance that lasted through most of the 3 acts. Are you doubling down on this? Is there an even greater focus on it? See, look, I'm a big fan of romance in video games. Obviously. But the thing is, the reason I'm a fan of romance in video games is because I play CRPGs as an extension of my love for books when I was a kid, right? When I was a kid, I loved books. And then I discovered the wonderful game of RPGs, which are basically games they're books in game form. So I like romance in video games because it's yet another aspect of the human condition, basically. It's like, I like romance in video games the same way that I like friendships in video games, the same way that I like when they model any aspect of the human condition accurately and creatively, right? It's just, I don't see romance as like its own thing. I see it as just another thing that you can do in the game because you would be able to do it in real life, right? It's like, if you can make friends in your game, then you should be able to make romances. If you can make enemies, you should be able to make friends, so on and so forth. I think they already did a pretty good job with the romances, although I do agree with the dude up there earlier who talked about how we're gonna try and make the progression of romance a little more subtle. And then I just remember when I was first playing Baldur's Gate 3, because I played it not at release, but like relatively early, I still caught some of the hilarious bugs where like, fucking Gale would hit on you immediately, right off the bat. 2 seconds in, you recruited Gale, he's down. He's DTF. Gale was a menace. Which was mostly because of a bug, okay? But it was fucking hilarious. I thought I had just made a really sexy character. No, Gale would just fucking hit on you immediately off the bat. It was hilarious. Yeah, it was a little weird. It literally became like a fucking meme because of Gale. It became a meme that I keep accidentally romancing characters, and Gale I think was the first one. Yeah, Gale was the first one where that happened to me. And then after Baldur's Gate 3, every other game that I've ever played, I almost always accidentally end up romancing a character or starting a romance with a character, and then I obviously have to turn them down, but then I just feel really bad about it. Because I didn't mean to start it in the first place. But Gale was the first. Anders is the first one for sure. Oh my god, yes, you're right. Yes. Oh my god. He hits on you the second dialogue after you meet him. And if you're just trying to be nice to him, if you're genuinely just trying to be nice to him, you can accidentally romance Anders, and then you have to turn him down later, and it really sucks. Do you want to watch Magician's Children Die, or do you love me? Exactly! It's like, fuck! Anyway, when we're designing and writing the romances, the goal is to make them memorable and to have them feel like a natural part of the character's personality. Yeah. In relationship with the player. Yeah. That means we discover the way to tell the romances as we develop the companions and their stories. Good. Alongside character artists, cinematic artists, animators, performance directors, actors, and other developers, I hope we'll manage to push deeper into the depth and complexity of romance, love, and some other, not always positive, emotions. Good. That's the point. It's not about romance. It's about accurately modeling the human experience into your video game. And I'm very excited to see what our cinematics team cook up. So am I. Is Divinity going to be pulling... Oh, wait. Let's just check. Is anyone... Nope. Deleted. I don't want to know. Is Divinity going to be pulling any particular ideas / gameplay concepts from original titles? Divinity, Beyond Divinity. Oh, those ones. There's never been a Divinity, and now that we can finally make the game we always wanted, we thought it was time to do so. That's as good of an excuse as any. We're taking the opportunity to vastly improve and expand the world building and set a new direction for the series. Okay, so it's going to be a soft reset again, which is fine. That's fine. I expected that. Will you include any ducks or other new fowl-based NPCs to the... Fowl-based NPCs to the game? Confused noises. Excuse me. Huh? Have you heard how ducks are IRL? They're really foul. I don't think that's what he meant. I think I might be... I must be misreading something here. I'm incredibly inspired by this picture. Giant inflatable ducks confirmed for Divinity, guys. I don't know. They are, though. People say that about geese, and I used to own geese, and I love geese, okay? Don't shit talk ducks and geese. I used to own a bunch. 1 second. Just had to close the door again because of noise. Asking the hard questions. And we will be able to romance them. Please, please minimize the amount of bestiality in your games, sir. Also, why ducks? What are the playable races and classes? We aren't ready to talk about that quite yet, but if you rewatch the trailer, you should get some hints on the races. Okay, so we're probably gonna be able to play as an elf. If they don't let me play as an elf, I will cry. I will actually cry. Like, I always want to play as an elf in, like, 99% of games I've played, but in Divinity, where they have the best one of the best elf, like, representations in all of media, like, please let me play as an elf. I want to be a cannibal who's incredibly unsettling to look at. Thank you. I hope someone asks them, though, about the necromancy thing. Like, not the necromancy, sorry. About the class system. And if they're gonna keep the whole pick your skills however the fuck you want thing. Because I really, really, really want to be a necromancer again. And also warfare points. And also strength. And also intelligence. And also berserker. And also, like, I want to be able to do that shit again. It was so fun. What are you currently playing in your free time? Factorio. I'm not gonna say it. But, you and I, Artyom, we got something in common. And it's a diagnosis. I too like Factorio. Warhammer 40k Rogue Trader. Based. Who are you, Gabriel? Gabriel, tell me. Who are you, Gabriel? Machine Learning Director. Of course. Let me guess. Admech. My man. Hades 2. Based. And Indiana Jones and the Great Circle. I encourage you never to look up any of the various ducks or assholes YouTube videos and have a quick part. God damn it, Delark. Trend Victor. No idea what that is. What was a challenge when making BG3 that people may not know about and were there any fun or unique ways you were able to fix it? On a technical level, the amount of systems that exist in the game and the freedom we give players to interact with them and experiment, if players decide to collect all barrels in the game, drop them in a single spot, and explode them, we need to be able to handle that. There simply is a million ways for players to break the game in an environment like that. I figured, yep. Raphael theme intensifies. Lives! That's good. Hell. Hell has its boom! That is very accurate. A lot of people got through some of the hardest bosses in the game with Barrelmancy. And that should be entirely intended. You mentioned the new game will have a new rule set in the PC Gamer interview, but that you guys are creating a new combat system. Away from the action-based combat on the past Dells. No! I assume this will allow you to be a bit more creative with full control. No, wait. We went through our original ideas for DOS 1 and DOS 2, looked again at how they worked out in practice, picked up some inspirations from our BG3 EA and post-release journey, consulted the star charts to see what we need to do to stay competitive, and cooked a new action economy and character progression system. Am I gonna lose my necromancy? I'm going to cry. Larian, let me be an unhinged necromantic fucking berserker character with heavy armor. But also no armor at all. My character's half naked. Please. Come on. Feedback from BG3 players trying DOS 2 for the fan has been especially interesting for us, seeing the two worlds colliding. We hope that both fans of BG3 and fans of DOS 2 will find the new system intuitive but deep. Larian, I'm gonna make a video out of this fucking thing, so if you're watching this video in the future, I need to be able to put points into necromancy, but also into warfare, but also wear armor that is technically heavy armor, but also, because I'm playing as an elf, barely any of her skin is covered because I love it. She looks like a berserker. She looks like a weird necromantic barbarian, and I love that. And if you don't let me do that in Divinity, I am going to be very upset. I'm going to be very upset with you. I might even add, if you don't let me do that in Divinity, I will send AI questions to Sven. This is a threat. It's going to be BG3 combat with DOS 2 magic system and a more streamlined leveling system. I don't know. Maybe. We'll see. I don't think you can start off by saying it's going to be BG3 combat, because they have made it very clear that they did not like the D&D system. Like, they really didn't. Those were the strong parts of both franchises, and I trust Larian. I do trust Larian. I'm just... Look, as a fan of necromancy, it's so rare that necromancy is properly implemented in any video games. And, like, in a way that's fun. Like, D&D there has never been an edition in which D&D implemented necromancy well. And there has never been a D&D based video game that did it either. I have never seen necromancy as a school of magic in a video game as well done as they did in DOS 2. I'm just very, very scared, okay? That I won't be able to enjoy my necromancy. Because it's not just about summoning a bunch of fucking undead. It's about, like, all the other 5 trillion different fucking things that you can do. And also the fact that it's physical damage instead of magical damage is brilliant. It's brilliant detailing. Because, yeah, that makes a lot of sense, actually. And also the fact that I get to put a bunch of points into warfare and then I run around with a fucking two-handed sword. I mean, it's great. I mean, the ability to jump around, to push things, the D20 and the action system for BG3 is copywritten, I feel. D20 and action system for... No, because remember, games like Pathfinder and stuff exist, and they also use games like Pathfinder exist, and they have very, very similar systems. So those things cannot... Whatever they have that's similar cannot be copywritten. Sorry, pardon. Anything else? Will interactions with NPCs be mocapped like BG3? One of my favorite things was how every NPC felt unique to interact with. Me too. In fact, we just built 4 new VO/performance capture volumes with more in the works. Yes! Yes! That's amazing. I didn't doubt that for a second, but it's good to have confirmation. When should we expect gameplay material? Happy New Year to you guys as well. We'll see. We're in full production mode now, but we still have truckloads of work. Okay. My boy Sven coming in clutch. This is also why Critical Role made their own system. True. Pathfinder just had to move to Pathfinder 2e because Wizards destroyed the contract a few years ago, which allowed third-party usage of their IP. You're not incorrect. Yeah, that is true. This is also why Critical Role made their own system. Yeah, you have a point there. Trucks confirmed in the next Divinity. And loads of them too. I love Reddit humor sometimes, but only sometimes. BG3 being a D&D game had most of the better story and world interactions behind succeeding on rolls and checks, incentivizing character growth and improving stats. This has a drawback of also incentivizing safe scumming. Yeah, because you keep having to, because there's a pattern of, there's like the randomness to it. I'm actually not a fan of the randomness part. I think putting points into persuasion should allow me to persuade, period. The randomness part of it, I get why it's there and D&D tabletop, blah, 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 but, you know. Are there plans to try to make failing these dialogues / non-combat checks narratively more interesting, a la Disco Elysium, to try to encourage players to accept bad RNG? Personally, I think we should just not accept RNG at all. I'm not a fan of the RNG part. I try not to save scum. I don't. I save scum all the time. I don't give a shit. Our ambition is certainly to make failure more interesting. There are already a couple of situations in the game where I think the most exciting and extensive outcome comes from failure, but you'll be the judge of how well we do. Will I be able to create a golf baddie in the upcoming Divinity? How could that even be in doubt? Thank you, Alina. Who's Alina? Alina? Alina is the character art director. Fuck yeah. This is the right person to be saying this. Thank you so much, Alina. I approve. Where is Alina? We lost Alina. There she is. Nothing else. Nothing else. Okay, we're almost at the end. Make a couple of petitions. If that's what from the bottom of my heart. We love the Larian from Hell channel. Yeah, that was pretty cool. We'd love if you kept this close relationship with the community. The second petition is to please allocate more units to the collector's edition and the art books. They have been very scarce to get on physical, and I'd love to have one. Best regards to the whole team. There is quite robust, ongoing work behind the scenes on our distribution production channels. Of course, our desire is to get high quality bits and bobs to everyone in the world, but we started from scratch. Personally, I really believe in a direct-to-consumer world, so things being built by us and sent by us directly to yourselves, I think is the right direction. But again, we aren't quite there yet. We're improving in this area. We know we have quality down, but with distribution, we're still struggling. Perhaps in a future community update, we'll go into more detail about these changes. It's a good idea, thank you. Has Divinity released their collector's edition already? I don't think so, right? They're talking like in the future. Divinity edition? No, there's no collector's edition for Divinity yet. Okay. I'm guessing because like the game's barely even remotely done yet, so I will be getting the collector's edition if I can. If they do the thing that I hate, which is limited number of collector's edition instead of limited time for pre-ordering it, I will try to get it, but if I fail, I will not be getting it from scalpers. I am very sorry, but I have a special place in my heart for just how much I despise companies that do that. The reason to this day I do not own a single book from Warhammer 40k, despite how much I love that franchise, is because the first time I tried buying a book was the Lilith Hesperax, the latest book that they released on her. And I went to the collector's, like, fancy cover, whatever, edition. And it sold out almost instantly. 100% of those books went to scalpers. How do I know? Because a few hours later, when I went to look on the internet, there were hundreds, if not thousands, of units for sale on eBay and other websites. Like, it all just got fucking sold to scalpers through bots, because the bots are faster, because that's what happens when you make limited editions that are limited in number instead of limited time, is that all of it just gets sold to fucking bots. The Horus Heresy is more confusing than Discworld. So I got really mad, and then I swore off ever purchasing a fucking book from James Workshop ever again, until they fixed that. I can be a bit petty. Okay. We'll see what they do then. We'll see. Gerald, what monster design were you most pleased with in Baldur's Gate 3? Ooh. All of them, not exactly a monster, but I love the way the Dragonborn came out in the game. I felt that it struck the great balance of elegance and monstrousness. True. Divinity indeed is a different challenge. I think in Divinity, the lizards are really well fucking done. Like, the lizards are just... The, like, lizard people are just unique enough. While still looking somewhat humanoid, they're actually really fucking well done. Same thing with the elves and the other races. I think they're very fucking well done. With all the amazing ideas from DOS and the previous Divinity games, and we would love to look back to and get inspired, but it's going to be a nice blend of looking under the hood of our previous games, making the most of the creative freedom we're getting in Divinity. Okay. Dragonborn looks freaking great in BG3. That is true, they do. I did not play as a Dragonborn, but I will admit they do look pretty cool. My favorite Dragonborn character is that one chick in the city of Baldur's Gate who is in a smith shop, and she's selling stuff, and she has this like really cute voice, and she's so excited. She's like so excited whenever you talk to her. She's so excited that you're talking to her. She's so adorable. My heart. She's adorable. I don't remember her name, but she's adorable. Anything in particular you're excited for players to get experience in this game? Ooh, oh, Sven answering. Okay. There's a lot, but we prefer to show and not tell. That said, lizard romance seems like it's going to be popular. Of course they are. I have no right. I have no right to give anyone any shit. I romanced a Drukhari, and every time I try to give anyone any shit for their romance options, I get 5 trillion fucking comments. under the video /short /TikTok, whatever, reminding me, you romanced a fucking Drakari, shut the fuck up, Mina. So, you guys do you. Always curious about stuff like this. How long ago did you start getting the trailer made before we actually saw it? Surprisingly organized this time. Unit Image, based in Paris and insanely fucking talented, worked on it with us, as they did the BG3 release and announcement trailers. I could tell, again, I was saying this before, when I was watching the trailer, there was a point in the trailer, and I don't mean when they showed the fucking Larian emblem. I mean, like, there was a point in the trailer where I went, this reminds me of the Baldur's Gate 3 trailer, like the OG one, like from a long time ago. This is Larian, and then I ended up being right. Like, I could tell from the style of the fucking trailer that it was Larian. Yeah. The ideation phase was lightning fast because we were all on the same page. They went and cooked, and we had it in the bag for quite some time. That's cool. It's good to see things working fast and working well. How would you describe the difference in tone between DOS 1, 2, BG3, and Divinity? I'm personally very fond of the humor in both DOS and BG3. Same, actually. Whereas the reveal trailer for Divinity set a pretty brutal tone. People who have said this are people who did not watch some of the original BG3 trailers. Does no one remember? Because it was so long ago. They were pretty fucking disgusting / horror based as well. Has it cleared out of everyone's fucking consciousness except mine? Because I remember. Also, the previous Divinity games are also like that. BG3 was probably the tamer of Larian's games as far as horror is concerned. The fuck? Not saying it has to be or one or the other, but is it a balance different this time around? No, it really is not that different. I left out loud reviewing a dialogue this morning. I mentioned in the answer to another question that a game this size needs lots of tonal diversity. Sometimes the darkest situations become funny because of a player's response to them, or a companion's commentary. And sometimes a joke backfires and everyone is suddenly on fire. That's fair. Ha! I mean, would it be a Divinity game if there wasn't sudden fire everywhere? Tell me about it. WASD movement mod was one of the most downloaded and beloved mods for Baldur's Gate 3. Will there be a new Divinity game including native keyboard movement? Ooh, no. Divinity to be only playable using a USB steering wheel confirmed. That's pretty based. Are you quoting Withers? Yes, they are. Quite frankly, if you can add it easily with a mod, then they will either add it right off the bat, and that was just a Withers joke, or you can just add it with the mod pretty quickly anyway. Although I don't understand what is it with people wanting to play CRPG with WASD, but I mean, go for it, buddy. Will Divinity be sticking to the armor / magic armor system? Oh, that's a good question. Divinity will not keep the magic armor system from DOS 2. Fuck. Okay, they've changed combat completely. This comment, plus some of the stuff we've read so far, they're completely redoing their combat system. I want to trust them. I want to trust Larian. I do. But, you know, I want to trust them. But I am thoroughly enjoying the DOS 2 system. There'll be ways to protect your character from harm, but you will not have to wait before you can use your fun skills on enemies. See, I get that. But at the same time, that armor was doing a lot of balancing for the game. And without it, you're gonna have to find other ways of balancing things. And I'm a little scared of what you'll end up doing. That's all. And again, I am just a little scared that I'm gonna lose my very, very customizable class system, especially the necromancy shit, because it's so rare that I find a good necromancy in games. We're still cooking a system that makes sure that you have to work harder to stun lock solo bosses with level 1 skills, but it won't be tied to damage. Okay. We'll see. We'll see. People hating on the armor system, I get why they don't like it, but I need y'all to understand that the armor system was made the way that it was for in part because it balances out a bunch of other things that would be very OP if the armor system weren't there. So, sure, remove the armor system, but then ask yourself, what are they gonna have to add in order to balance out the OP shit of the game? Yeah. We'll be keeping the AP system. They didn't answer. Oh boy. We'll see, we'll see. What resources do you use to add so much interactivity and choice consequence to your games? I've always wondered what techniques or tools you have to allow you to consider so many choices into our games and have them impact even smaller stuff later on. People. We track choices in documentation, but the best resources are the developers in the game. We spend a lot of time playing the game and we try to add in options that we'd want to experience as players. Usually there are a few different specialists attached to a situation. Writers, scripters, level designers, artists, combat designers, and more. But no situation stands alone, so we are never siloed away from one another. Collaboration, iteration are the key. This is like a huge thing that it always irked me, is just how many other studios looked at the, combination of possible consequences of BG3 and went, they must have some kind of trick, some kind of tool. This isn't possible. It's like, no, it's not difficult to take into account this many possible combinations. It's just a lot of work. It's not complicated or difficult. It's just a lot of work. It's a lot of man hours, basically. And that's exactly why he answers people to the question. It's like, yeah, you just have to write down all the things and then take it all into account. It's not difficult. It's just a lot of time. And if you have a company that's that doesn't have good pipelines, good systems, good communication within your company, that has like a lot of middlemen, a lot of middle management, a lot of like people working with a delay in communication between each other, then doing things like this is going to be exponentially harder because it is also exponentially slower. But Larian already mentioned at the top of this AMA how much they focus on the way that they work internally and making it as efficient and as like just making it very efficient and having people talk to each other as closely as possible and all this sort of shit. Like, and it's that focus in their ways of working that allows for doing shit like this. In which the only way to implement things like this is through brute forcing with human resources, aka manpower. But you get to do that when you have like very well-oiled internal ways of working. How complex did the codebase of BG3 become late into dev? Very. Based. Thanks for replying. Oh, do you have any tips for adding new features or overhauling old late ones into development? It's the only part where I struggle. Ideally, you don't. But if you're getting demands, you can protect yourself from bugs by having good unit test. Yeah, he's just going to go into unit test. Yep. And a lot of automated high-level testing. Yep. I love how the game development industry seems to be catching up to all the lessons that the software engineering industry, the software development industry learned a long time ago. I love them so much. I love them. Are you still casting any roles for the game? You should hire me. Me, specifically. I will voice act literally any evil character. We have started working with actors. We were nowhere near done casting, as you imagine. It's a big effort to find the right talent for a game this size, and we tend to continue writing and adding new voices long into production. Why, do you know someone? Yes, me. Please hire me, Larian. What folk tales and legends will serve as inspiration? Haha. For the upcoming Divinity, I'd personally compare the story of the trailer to the legend of... I'm not reading that because I don't know what language that is. Or the birth of all the evils of the world. I won't mention any specifics, sorry, damn it. Because there are too many to mention, but there are so many books about the occult on Sven's desk that I sometimes think he's actually a necromancer. I knew I liked Sven for some reason. I knew it. How much research and development goes into novel approaches to rendering / lighting? Oh god. As engine developers, it's very important that we keep following new developments in rendering or lighting or anything else that matters. How we apply it or add it to our engine largely depends on how we expect to use it at large scale. Okay. At which scale? Okay. The Divinity trailer was some of the most brilliantly visceral stuff I've seen in a while. I have to remind myself that these people are, you know, fans of Baldur's Gate 3. So they're probably not... They're not used to the kinds of games that I play, because if you think that trailer was anything special... And it was great, don't get me wrong, but it's just, you know, if it surprised you, it's like... I have a few recommendations for you, buddy. I mean that in the nicest way possible, truly. It's just very funny. What's the goal in putting together trails at Larian? Broadly speaking, anything we do externally that isn't the game is designed to give people a good time, to make them smile. Sorry, the trailer's just going through my mind right now with the horrible screaming and the melting of the They make them smile. I think that people in our audience specifically have a really good sense of humor, and while there are a few conversations of what too far might be, fuck them. We were all laughing so much during production of the trailer that we kind of decided to have faith that folks at home would be too. If you look at the little details, the context, the fact that we managed to get it shown on such a big stage, it's a very funny thing. I agree. I saw some industry criticism that suggested tonally there's one rule for Larian and another for everyone else, and that's a really weird take. I agree. I have not seen this take. And you're all nonsense. What are you guys talking about? Also, that's not a criticism of Larian. If Larian gets away with like extreme gore on a big stage or whatever, I'm assuming that's what they meant, then and others don't, then the criticism isn't of Larian. The criticism is of whoever is allowing for Larian to do that and not the others, and the solution should be that everyone gets to do that, not that Larian doesn't. So that's not a criticism of Larian whatsoever. Generally in life, and even in business, if you all really believed in what you are doing, that energy is infectious and people tend to get way behind it. God bless you, Michael. You're adorable. You're adorable, is all I'm going to say. That's foundational truth I will always believe. You are a very optimistic person, and you should stay that way. However, I am assuming... I have not seen this particular take, but I am assuming that what people were trying to say was that Larian got away with having like some pretty 18+ stuff showing at the Game Awards, and that perhaps other companies in the past have tried to show stuff like that and they got told no because it was too 18+ or something. I'm assuming that's what people meant when they said that, although that is an assumption on my part. And thus that final sentence here from the dude is way off because it's not addressing that at all, but I'm guessing he also misunderstood the intent of the take. I don't know this take. I have not seen this take. We just want to make people laugh primarily. Well, you do you, Michael. You're doing a great job, sweetie. Considering BJ3 was such a hit, why did you not develop Will further? Oh my... I'm sorry. We're still here. Why are we here? Just to suffer. Guys, move on. Please. Please move on. Please move on. Holy shit. Please move on. Yes, Will had very little content. For a while, so did Minthara, and arguably she still does. So does the bear dude, I forget his name. Halsin. Halsin, Minthara, and Will all have way less content than the other ones. Jaheira and the guy who has Boo. I love how I remember the fucking hamster name, but not... Anyway, like, all of these characters have way too little content, except the other characters, it makes a little bit of sense that they have less content, and for Will, it makes no sense, because he is one of the earliest ones that you grab. Will has a lack of content because of a bunch of problems with, they wrote him one way, and he had one voice actor, and then they changed the voice actor, and then they changed the way they wrote him, and then there was, like, a bunch of fucking back and forth, and it, like, turned into a huge mess, and then they just didn't know how to fix it anymore, kind of a thing. At some point, You just have to stop and say, okay, we fucked up. Let's just stop trying to fix this, because each time we've fixed it, it's just made it worse. Let's just stop. And then we'll try again next time, you know? Next game, we will have a Will character in whatever way, like the hero archetype, the specific skin color of the character, because I know a lot of people complained about Will specifically because he's the black character of the group, basically. Next game, we will make a black character or a hero archetype or a whatever specific archetype slash trait of this character that you particularly care about. We will make them, and we will make them well, okay? Like, at some point, unfortunately, it's like, they fucked up. As long as they learn from that fuck up, they should just do better next time, you know? It's like, at some point, it's just like, move the fuck on. It's been years at this point. Holy shit. And they've answered this question a million times, but I guess we're answering it again. Let's go. Considering BG3 was such a hit, why did you not develop Will further in subsequent patches, but change the storyline and personality of other companions? Oh, you're one of these people. I should have finished that sentence. Change the storyline and personality of other companions. I know exactly what this person is talking about. I'm not reading the rest of that question. I'm sorry. I've read too much of this on my feeds. I wish Will had gotten more content and more fulfilling arc too. As you probably know, we weren't connecting with Will's early access recruitment and initial questing, so we started over at a point when most of the other companion stories were fairly solid. A lot of decisions came later in development than was ideal, and there was a key situation near Baldur's Gate that I intended to heavily involve Will in the Red War College. They got cut. Oh, from like the areas of the game that got cut. I think it was like Upper City or whatever that got completely cut, and it would make a lot of sense for Will to be heavily involved in the Upper City stuff. That meant back to the drawing board again. We eventually tied him to Duke Ravengard and started to work on that element of his arc just in time for me to get unexpectedly ill. I was out of the office for quite a while, and again after the epilogue's release. I think the Answer's Lair was Sven's idea. We did have the resources for a standalone dungeon, so we got to working on tying Will to the Wormway, but I couldn't get more than a dungeon boss out of it. Once the situations were in place, that was that. I had to start writing them. Will's content is sparser than I'd have liked as a result. He's also split into two stories, really. The Mazora story and the Ravengard story, and that might have been a mistake in hindsight. I also wish I could have given him a stronger endpoint. It always bugged me that he can end up just as he started, as the Blade of Frontiers, without any meaningful difference. All that said, I love the Blade, and I'm really proud of him. His sincerity, his good nature, and his eager heroism. I'm truly sorry I didn't give you more quality time with him. Yeah. It's what I said. It's like there were a bunch of like coincidences and like little problems that kept happening, and then they kept restarting, and then blah 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 blah. It's just shit. Things like this happen sometimes, unfortunately. We'll do better next time is the best thing you can do about it. Will Divinity have a similar approach to companions as previous titles? A big highlight for me was the different storylines for companions in BG3, and of course the romancing. Hugely important part of the game, and I already love some of them dearly. We have big ambitions for them, and we're already complicating their lives. Wonderful. And our own, with a narrative design. That sounds fucking amazing, Adam. My man. When creating companion characters, where do you start? From aesthetic vibe, an archetype, a story role, what needs to be fulfilled. From a concept art standpoint, I see companions as an opportunity to inject culture and history of the world we are building, either overtly in their costume design and appearance, or subtly in their accessories and details. This may not exactly be a starting point, but it's a great foundation for inspiration. Based. I think we're done. I'll look at that later. Speak a bit about the team and environment. They're probably going to have it on Steam Deck. Is there any small spoiler you can give us that will sound completely nonsensical until we play the game? Alligator. I'm scared. I'm scared. Oh no! You heard it here first, folks. Remember the bear scene? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Please no. So in BG3 there were hints of a werewolf halfling lady. Oh. Being a character at some point, Divinity already has hot lizards. True. Will we finally be able to romance big wolf lady in Divinity? Asking for a friend. Wonderful. And a more serious question, working with proprietary tech in the current climate of the industry likely comes with a bigger challenge for onboarding new hires when you're scaling up a project. Since most potential hires likely have Unreal or Unity experience, has this affected how you've designed your engine and editor? Developing games is always hard no matter what engine you use, but our proprietary engine allowed us to build tooling and technology over the years that exactly suits the types of game we want to make. For us, that has been a tremendous advantage over the years. On the hiring front, I can mainly talk about the programming front, but I would say we very much attract people looking for a challenge and who are eager to expand their skill set beyond what they know. I would also book that as a plus. Your friend sounds cool. God damn it. Sheer impact. Oh god. How did you set up the whole desert statue thing? We started to get really paranoid about the possibility of leaks, but then realized all those discussions were fruitless, and if we actually wanted to do something that would distract enough to take the heat away from any potential announcement, we should do something more productive. Long story short, the result was a monolith. I always wanted it in Joshua Tree because I love Joshua Tree. So we had two lofty ambitions, create a monolith and dump it in the desert. We had the right internal team to get this done. And so suddenly we went from wallowing in paranoia to getting really excited about this thing we were doing that at the time felt disconnected from the announcement. The plans for which were at the stage out of our hands and in motion. Whatever would happen would happen. We like building things at Larian. We don't like sitting around, idle hands and all that. Roy, very euphoric man, from my team, and Francois, equal euphoric, but French, euphoric in French, flew to Joshua Tree during PAX on a secret mission, secret even to half of my team, and locked down the location while the incredible team Onyxy Forge set dozens of people on the creation of the monolith, the designs for which were defined by our broader art and design teams and art directors. So it was a really positive collaboration between nervous teams edging towards an announcement that wanted something to do other than watch all their work and planning potentially go to shit or succeed. I covered most of the rest in the Twitter post, a lot of the why. We'll go into house with Onyx. Oh, it is Onyx. Onyx Forge later. We have a lot of behind the scenes footage. Okay, that was pretty cool. It was funny seeing people refer to it as a marketing stunt, while really it was just pure copium straight into our nervous veins put into action. God bless them. Will there be mod support? Yes! But we haven't decided if it'll be on release or not. That's what I said. How do I find love in real life? The first step is to look in the mirror and learn to love yourself. Thank you, Michael from Larian. Thank you. The game be playable in more third-person view, as opposed to DOS 2 isometric camera. The camera will work very similar to BG3, so a hybrid top-down third-person-ish type of camera. Cool. Cool. If you've seen our announcement trailer, you have an idea of how dark the world of Divinity is. We want to give players the opportunity to be light in that darkness, an inspiration, a hero, a champion. We'll also let them leave the world even worse than they found it. Yes! Thank you, Adam. Adam, love you, bro. We're pushing as far as we can on player agency. Thank you. Will there be sex scenes? There's a bear in the woods. One of the criticisms of BG3 writing is that the party members don't have as much of a relationship between each other. Yep, they've already mentioned this. Oh, what are your thoughts on future of gaming? Personally, every year I'm increasingly grateful it's Larian I work for. It's very sweet. Larian is one of the studios that I have that brings me more optimism and positivity. Is the threat of the great acorn still looming over Revellon? It is not. All squirrels were smited. Oh no. Sir Laura. We'll have full character customization similar to BG3. We're planning to have an even better one. More colors, more options, more control. Yes! I love it. Yes. So happy. Okay, nothing new. When you say Divinity 3 will be Divinity is everything we learned from BG3. How do we get into the games industry as a writer? Oh, here we go. First, I just want to say I love your games. I've played Divinity 2 OS and BG3, and they were both fantastic. I'm curious, what is your opinion on the role of generative AI in the game development process, and for your studio in particular? Some studios like Embark and Warhorse, as well as several East Asian ones, like Everstone, seem relatively optimistic on it, and they've talked about using it to make bigger and faster games. On the other hand, I think a lot of studios and a lot of gamers think that it predominantly undermines the creative process and cuts corners. Stop! The opinions that people have on AI and generative AI are most people either don't give a shit or they have whatever opinion their in-group has. Some people do give a shit, namely people who are artists themselves of some form. And then while they have far more informed and understandable opinions, they still oftentimes have very ignorant. It's not the opinion that's ignorant necessarily, but the arguments that they will use are incredibly ignorant because they themselves have not put in the work to research what Gen AI is and how it works and what can or cannot be done in order to make it more, its use more ethical and so on and so forth. Which is understandable, I get it, but it's also very annoying as someone who is a software engineer and who knows a thing or two on the subject to see people say incredibly fucking ignorant shit with their full chest out there. Sorry, I had to swap because my earphones just died. Most gamers don't give a shit because most gamers are not severely online people who follow every latest controversy, like, which is not necessarily a good or a bad thing. They're just not, right? Like, the fandom community that exists on the internet and that always weighs in on every controversy that ever happened ever is a very tiny minority of most players of any given video game. So yeah. Anyway, I think a lot of studios and a lot of gamers think that it predominantly undermines the creative process and cuts corners. That depends entirely on how it's used. I'm especially curious about if there is a split between different sections, like writing versus art versus coding, etc., since it seems like the views of and adoption of AI differ quite a bit by category. You've already given away what I was talking about by saying generative AI accurately here and now saying AI here. Different types of AI do different things. Different types of AI have different problems and different pros and cons. Using the way that you train AI matters a lot for a bunch of ethical concerns. The way that you use it matters a lot for a bunch of ethical concerns. The type of AI also matters a lot. Just, you have to be a lot more specific when you're talking about this fucking topic, and people are not specific because they can't be specific because they don't know what the fuck they're talking about. Anyway. Hi, happy to hear you enjoyed our game. So first off, there is not going to be any Gen AI art in Divinity. I know there's been a lot of discussion about us using AI tools as a part of concept art exploration. We already said this doesn't mean the actual concept art is generated by AI, but we understand it has created confusion. So to ensure there is no room for doubt, we've decided to refrain from using Gen AI tools during concept art development at all. Okay. That way there can be no discussion about the origin of the art. Having said that, we continuously try to improve the speed with which we can try things out. The more iterations we can do, the better in general the gameplay is. We think Gen AI can help with this, and we're trying things out across departments. Our hope is that it can aid us to refine ideas faster, leading to a more focused development cycle, less waste, and ultimately a higher quality game. The important bit to note is that we will not generate creative assets that end up in a game without being 100% sure that the origins of the training data and the consent of those who created the data. If we use a Gen AI model to create a game masses, then it'll be trained on data we own. 370 replies. Woo! I'm not going to go through all that, but I'm just going to take a peek, because otherwise I'm just going to get triggered. But does this new stance only apply in concept art? You guys can't see it, but I'm doing this right now with my hands. I'm not a religious woman, but I'm this close to start praying. What part of what Sven has said up until this point, and of also this comment, makes you think that that is an intelligent question to ask, ma'am? Just... I'm sorry, that was mean. I need to calm down. Okay. People have been very, very uncharitable towards Sven. And that question was incredibly uncharitable. But does this only apply to concept art? Obviously fucking not! What are you reading? Of course that's not the point. Jesus Christ, everyone needs to go back to school and have reading comprehension classes again. So they can understand the subtext of what people write. The subtext of everything that is written in Sven's comment there and has been written in every other fucking comment that Sven has been forced to make over the past several fucking weeks, ever since the Gen AI bullshit started with Larian, implies that they are trying their fucking best to use as little Gen AI as possible, but they're also trying to see, hey, is this a new automation tool that we could use to make some portion of our systems and our processes faster? We are, of course, doing exploration on that front while also being very careful with the ethical concerns and also constantly asking internally our developers and our artists if they're okay with it and what they're okay with. He has said this like a trillion times in a trillion different ways. To hear all of that and still ask, but does this sense only apply to concept art? It's like, what do you think? If you had to read this and guess the answer to that question, what do you think? Bruh. Fuck me. Sorry, I can't. I mean, these AI questions are out of control. The more knowledge you have of the actual fucking way in which AI is used, how it is built, how it works, and then like the different types of AI and the history of like how AI has been developed over the years, because AI as a concept is not new, it is very old actually. But Gen AI is like the more, well, at least that's how people usually talk about it. ChatGPT, fucking, what's the name of that one that generates images? The one that everyone knows. Well, there's multiple, but there's like one that's more well-known. I forget the name right now. The point is like those types of AI, which usually get commonly referred to as Gen AI, relatively a little bit more new. The ethical concerns surrounding it are not, should not get summarized into all AI equals bad. That is not how this works. AI is just yet another form of automation. That is, and we like automation. Automation good. Automation makes our lives easier, okay? So AI as a form of automation, good. AI as a replacement for human creativity, not good. Okay? That's how you can summarize that. All forms of automation, however, will, to some extent, replace processes that would have otherwise been done by humans. This does not mean that it will replace artists. Hell, as a software engineer, AI isn't going to replace me either. And all I do is create code. And even that AI isn't good at. AI, Gen AI, to be precise, because that's what we're talking about, Gen AI is really not that good at making new things. It actually sucks at it. But it is useful at like helping you with these like intermediary steps in certain processes. Personally, one of my favorite uses for ChatGPT is when I have to ask a very hyper-specific question to Google, right? I'm searching for something that's very hyper-specific, and because it is so hyper-specific, it requires a lot of context in order to ask the question, and the Google search bar is not very context-friendly, and so I go on fucking ChatGPT, and I question, and then I pose the question there with all the context that I need. And then I'll get an answer. And oftentimes, that's still not what I want, but whatever answer I do get out of ChatGPT helps me just enough to be able to then go back to Google or go back to some other place where I can actually find the ultimate answer that I actually wanted to my initial question. So it's like, ChatGPT specifically can be very useful as an intermediary search engine for high context questions. It can be. To be used only by people who already have a lot of knowledge in the field that they're searching questions about. Because if you're completely ignorant and you're going to ChatGPT for answers, you will not be able to tell when it gets things wrong, because it does. So, yeah, it's just... That's specifically ChatGPT, because then there's Gen AI for images, and that's like its own monster. It's just... Yeah. There's also like the whole ethical concerns surrounding how you train the AI, and then it's like, oh, if it's trained on things that people did not give consent, and it's like, okay, my problem with that particular argument is that usually is that I agree with it, but every time I see people make the argument of Gen AI bad because it was trained on stolen art, and I'm like, okay, if I make a Gen AI model, well, if I make a little Gen AI, sweet little thing, okay, my own little ChatGPT, okay, and then I train it exclusively on points of data that I have permission to train it on, will you be okay with it? The answer is no. The answer is still no. That is the answer that I have, is that a lot of people use that argument. While it is a valid argument, they use it, how do you say? They're not being truthful. Not being fair. There's a word I'm forgetting here, but yeah, it's just, they don't actually mean it. Not truly. And then at the end of everything, once you've taken into account all the ethical concerns and you found solutions for all of it, there will always be the environment argument, which is like, well, that's its own beast. I also have answers for that, but that is its own beast. The environmental concerns of AI is some fucking thing. We don't have any text generation touching on dialogues, journal entries, or other writing in Divinity. To answer your second question, how does generated placeholder text benefit development over simple stub text? It doesn't. We had a limited group experimenting with tools to generate text, but the result hit a 3 out of 10 at best, and these tools are for research purposes, not for use in Divinity. Even my worst first drafts, and there are a lot of them, are at least a 4 out of 10, although Sven might disagree, and the amount of iteration required to get even individual lines to the quality we want is enormous. From the initial stub to the line we record and ship, there are a great many eyes and hands involved in getting a dialogue right. None of this is new. I hate this. If we use a Gen AI model to create in-game assets, then it'll be trained on data we own. I have seen people criticizing this by saying, actually, that's not possible because you need millions of assets to train an LLM. I'm going to start stabbing people. This is a misunderstanding of what is required to train a model. The large services you can interact with online, ChatGPT, Midjourney, etc., require astronomical amounts of data because they are extremely broad in purpose and aim to produce extremely fine detail in output. You can significantly reduce your training requirements by limiting your scope, limiting your footprint, and reducing the granularity of the expected output. Correct. He is correct. You don't actually need millions of assets to train an LLM or to train the little fucking model that you want to train if that model is very hyper-specific in its purpose. You can absolutely train a model on internal data. I know, because I have personal knowledge of several companies that do this. It does not require millions of data. That's just not a thing. This is just another thing that someone said on the internet, and then everyone else is copying that opinion, but none of those people, and possibly not even including the first one to say it, actually went and researched what the fuck they just said. Anyway. As long as Gen AI is used as a tool, not as a replacement, I see no harm in the tech. You see no harm, my good sir, but I can point you to several thousands of people who will still see harm, because no matter how far down this rabbit hole you go, there's always the environmental argument at the end of it. It never ends. The rabbit hole never ends for AI criticism. at the end of the day, there's a certain group of people who are just very anti-AI. And while there are very legitimate fucking reasons to be anti-AI, and I could spend the next 20 minutes listing every single one of them because I agree with them. I agree that Gen AI in its current iteration and the way that it's currently being used is an absolute fucking plague upon humanity. I just don't think you should be fucking witch hunting about it. I don't think you should just be going after Sven or after Larian because they are testing the possible uses of it internally and constantly checking with their developers if they're okay with it. It's like, it seems like if there is an ethical way of testing out possible uses of AI, the way that Larian is doing it, that's it. That's the ethical way to fucking do it. But, you know. Anyway, I don't want to get into this because I've gotten into this before and it's a several hours long conversation to just flesh out all the fucking arguments about it, and we'd be here for a very long time if I got into it, and I don't want to. Not part of the Divinity project. Oh, it's someone asking them about there's a whole fucking meme about how a lot of changes that they made in Baldur's Gate 3 was because of player feedback, and that Larian, listens to player feedback a little too much. And I'm just like, I did not like all of the changes that they made post-release, but I liked some of them. I think it's a little... it's a little unrealistic to ask them to listen to player feedback, but only the good ones, only the ones I like. And every time you listen to player feedback and I don't like it, that's you listening to player feedback too much. It's like, okay, buddy, if they're gonna listen to player feedback, sometimes they're gonna do it in a way that's you're not going to like, or that it's it's a genuine mistake because they're not fucking perfect. Like, just give them feedback, keep giving them feedback. Even feedback on the feedback, and hopefully eventually with enough iterations, things get better. Should we expect video updates on the game development, like with DOS 2 and DOS? A lot of people are asking for Panel from Hell. I think we're at a stage where we're leaning towards bringing it back. Cool. Okay, so we will be seeing some updates throughout the months. We're very conscious of the cost of hardware, so scalability of the game is very important to us. Of course, the game and engine are still in heavy development, and it's too soon to go into specific numbers, but I can say we've invested a lot of time and effort to have constant performance tracking of our game during production. There are a lot of eyes on this. That's good. We were 411 people at the end of BG3 and are around 500 people working on Divinity now. Cool. Fucking cool. What other studios are people in the game? Our growth has slowed down a bit, so we have most of the team in place to make a big cinematic RPG. There are a few things that we didn't do before that we're doing now. Okay. Studios or people in game development do you look up to? I have no idea who that is. What does machine learning director do? Combat AI? Background dialogue? That's hilarious. It's actually pretty straightforward. As ML director, I'm in charge of leading our ML team. We have an ML team whose purpose is twofold. One is to support development by helping solve concrete production problems through automation, and the second is to prepare ourselves for a future in which ML will help drive reactivity to player agency. Makes sense. Well, Divinity... Can people stop calling it Divinity 3? Be in early access. We would certainly prefer to do another early access since that provides invaluable information. Okay, that's cool. That's nice. That means we get to play Divinity earlier. That's nice. I'm excited. Okay, everything else seems very repetitive. Team to actually start using it. Okay. You probably recognize certain characters or situations and learn to explore the large universe. So we might get a little bit of comebacks in Divinity. Ooh. That's cool. Well, the dude that we met, who gave us that quest about the demons, Jahar, whatever the fuck his name is, he might come back. Wasn't he already several thousand years old? Maybe he'll be a few more thousand years old. I don't know. I'm not done with DOS 2, so maybe he dies and I just said something stupid. I don't know. Where do you feel the writing lacked in BG3? That's an interesting one. How do you plan to improve it for Divinity? Two things come to mind. I'd like the companions and other characters to feel like a more natural part of the world. They already did that pretty well in BG3, but sure. I love the BG3 companions, but the nature of their story means that they're mostly displaced strangers in a strange land. Some of them are returning home, but they're in unfamiliar territory as the game begins. I like to see how far we can push the diversity of companions and their stories even further. I spend a lot of time thinking about structure. The nature of CRPGs is that there are often several stories happening simultaneously, whether that's a smaller quest alongside the main plot, a developing romance, a conflict between party members, or encounters with an antagonist. I'm focusing on mapping the shapes of those stories so far, so that there's pleasing overlap in the narrative patterns. It's the science-y side of narrative, but it has a big impact on the writing of individual moments within those structures. I am glad that they're still thinking of their games as CRPGs and approaching them that way. And they haven't, you know, gone full ARPG. Like some companies have. No shade, Obsidian. I miss Obsidian CRPGs. Tumblr. What's your favorite beer? God damn it. This isn't really a question, but more like a request. Please try to make as many characters romanceable as possible. From a very traumatized Raphael lover with PTSD. Love is love. Based. Okay, I think we might be done. I think I've scrolled enough. I think I've scrolled. If I keep scrolling, I keep saying I'm done, and then I keep scrolling. What is wrong with me? Why am I like this? We've been going on for a while. We've been going on for a while. Why am I like this? My editor's gonna kill me. He's gonna fucking kill me. There were also Gen AI-based tools to help us render things faster, like lighting and filling textures. See, sweetheart, that's very rational of you, but you see, most people think of Gen AI and they think ChatGPT, and they tend to forget the 5 trillion different fucking uses of just AI in general in machine learning that have been used in tools for sound editing, how do you say, picture editing, like Photoshop and shit like that, and just that have been around for a very long time. But yeah, again, there's a very strong problem here with people confusing Gen AI with regular AI and with machine learning and all this other shit, and using them completely interchangeably. Anyway. Okay, there's too much AI shit here at the bottom, and I'm just gonna get triggered and start ranting again, so I think we're good. I think we're good. If you came here for the fucking game, I'm sorry. I will try to get a little bit of the game in now. God bless. Where were we? I am so out of it. Anyway, I am very excited for Divinity, though. I am very fucking excited for Divinity. Can't wait. That's all I'm saying. Okay. I think we already came up here. Yeah. Oh, there's a person painting a painting here. Are they? Wait. I forgot I have to turn on the... I have to turn on the fucking thing. These are my 2 buddies who follow me everywhere. Aw, I thought there was gonna be like a ghost painter. That would have been cool. That would have been so cool. Bro, what are you painting? Where is this in the distance? I'm not seeing it. But okay. Well, good for you, buddy. You keep it up. Please, I beg you. What beg you? What are you begging? Who's begging? Oh, it's probably the people down there. Yeah. Yeah, that's not my problem. You keep begging, buddy. I'll get to you eventually.
What's that? It sounds like there's a battle unfolding nearby.
Nah, not at all. Hello, Gregorius Swan. What?
A man paces back and forth, puffing anxiously on a pipe. His face is creased with tiredness. The faint coppery hue of dried blood stains his hands. He sees you.
Okay.
If you're looking for healing or the like, then you'd best look elsewhere. My plate is full
Just need to
for
swap
now.
back to my earphones so I can hear better. Okay. If you're looking for healing or the like, then you'd best look elsewhere. My plate is full for now. What happened? The fuck, bro? What is preoccupying you?
The man chomps on the bit of his pipe, generating a small cloud of nervous smoke. Finally, he plucks it from his mouth and clears his throat.
I came by a new patient, a young woman, very troubled. I'll do what I can for her, but I'll need to concentrate.
Is
And
she a
that
demon?
means
A sorcerer?
He gestures with his pipe for you to leave.
She's gonna be like a sorcerer or some other type of fugitive or something. And that's... Or he kidnapped her.
Fine. You can help. Take this key and go to the cellar. I'll join you there. Just be careful.
Yeah, sorcerer. There you go.
It's clear she's a powerful sorcerer, but also whatever she was subjected to has warped her in body and mind.
Oh boy.
I have her locked up for good reason.
I guess all of the above that I said before were true then.
The day isn't getting any longer, lass. You ready to help or not? Well, get on with it then.
Why are you like this, sir? Very rude. Oh my god, he has pizza dough? I could make more pizza? Oh, he's not gonna let me use his stove. I don't need bread. I have enough bread in my life, okay? There's a fucking teddy bear. That's adorable. I'll take that. Where's the... Ah, there it is. Okay. Here we go. Here we fucking go. Natalie Bromhead. That's an unfortunate name, ma'am.
She's badly afflicted, but still powerful.
Did you fucking
Be
TP?
careful.
Did you... I didn't see you pass me by. Did you TP down here, sir? I mean, it's not impossible. I'm sure you're a mage or something. If you're a healer. She is not having a good time. Holy shit.
She's badly afflicted, but still powerful. Be careful.
Spinning wheel. What's a spinning wheel? Oh, like a loom? Thingy? Is that what it's called? Ah, cute.
Be ready to flee, if necessary.
Yeah, stop being a pussy.
Need to...
Hungry.
Across the cellar, a shape bearing some resemblance to a woman lurches around to face you. It utters a marrow-curdling gurgle.
Oh, she looks like she's already been silenced.
She senses us. Be calm and quiet. No sudden moves.
Trepanation wound. Someone opened her head and tinkered around, it seems. Oh, God.
You're right. I hadn't noticed before. Couldn't get close enough. We have to help her. Maybe we can reverse whatever was done to her.
Maybe through the power of magic.
All right. We need her subdued, understand? Do whatever you can to weaken her. Just don't go too far or you might kill her.
Another gurgle, sharper, angrier. Then the...
And then she attacks me. Natalie's fear. I'm guessing... I'm thinking I'm gonna try to take down her magic shield, and then we're gonna put her to sleep because I have a sleeping thingy on Sibyl. So we throw some water at her to take down the magic shield a little. There we go. Some more water. There we go. That's still low enough.
She must be weakened, or there's no way to help her.
I'm hoping putting her to sleep will be enough for them to finish the fight. Will putting her to sleep be enough, or is the game gonna tell me I need to actually hurt her? Okay, I do have to hurt her. I was hoping the game would be a little more realistic than that. Okay, fine. This is gonna hurt her a little too much for my taste. Yeah, that just killed her. Okay, putting her to sleep is not enough. What do you want me to do? I can't use any status effects. At least no damage over time status effects.
Across the cellar.
She senses us. You're all right.
Another go.
Do I have to just kill the fears anyway? Is there... I'm not sure. It's too close. If he crits, she dies. Fuck, man. Even with a regular attack, if it crits, she dies. Okay, no, that
The young
worked.
woman lies still on the floor, her breathing an uneven rasp. Swan's satchel of surgical tools lies nearby.
Oh, we're doing this now. On the floor. Very hygienic.
Swan approaches,
Very
cradling
sterile.
his arm with a grimace of pain.
Those summons of hers broke my arm. I'll do what I can to help, but the rest is up to you. Tread carefully. One false move and she's dead.
Tap, tap, tap. After much effort and a lot of blood, you've created a ragged hole in her skull. Not the finest job, but it will serve. Something moves along her exposed lobe. It's a maggot of some kind.
Oh, for fuck's sake. It's the mind maggots. Oh, God. The spirit of Baldur's Gate 3 continues to haunt me.
Swan gingerly picks up some forceps with his good hand. The forceps slip from his hand and strike the floor.
It's no use. I'm liable to do more damage than good with...
The maggot fights the pull of the forceps and sinks its hooked maw into brain matter. A chunk comes away with it as you pull it off. The woman's breathing has grown shallow as she hovers between life and death. All you can do is close her up and hope for the best.
Okay, let's try that again, shall we? This doesn't sound like I did the right thing. Okay. Let's try that again. This is giving me flashbacks to that one scene with Volo in Baldur's Gate 3 when he performs an operation on you and it goes horribly wrong. Yeah.
Across the
She senses us. You're right. All right.
Another girl.
Why did you have to crit? Damn it. This is going to be very difficult. Never thought I'd root a day where my ranger has too much crit chance. God damn it. Here we go again.
Across the...
She senses us. You're all right.
Another gurgle.
I'm gonna save at the beginning of the fight. So that makes this a little easier. There we go. Oh, there you go.
The young woman lies still on the floor, her breathing an uneven rasp. Swan approaches.
Those summons of hers broke my arm.
Part of her skull lifts away in a neat square. Something moves along her exposed lobe. It's a maggot of some kind.
Pair of delicate tweezers.
The maggot fights the pull of the forceps and sinks its hooked maw into brain matter. A chunk comes away with it as the woman's breathing has grown shallow
so
as she hovers between life and
death. Is it a hidden check?
All you can do is close her up and hope for the best.
Is this hidden check bullshit? Oh god. It totally is, isn't it? What was her fucking name? Oh, no. No, that's not even it. It really is just, always a chunk of her brain that comes off, I guess.
You replace the extracted bone and bind it with copper hooks. Then you draw the scalp back in place and start stitching the incision shut. The woman's breathing grows stronger, more even. Color flushes her cheeks.
I just got an achievement called The Good Doctor because I performed a surgery successfully on her.
She's alive. You did it. I've never seen anything like that, not in 20 years.
Well, yeah, it was a pretty specific situation.
I'll tend to her here for a while. She shouldn't be moved yet. She'll want to thank you once she comes round, I'm sure.
Sure, thanks. I just dropped by, performed a quick brain surgery, and now I'm gonna leave. Because that's it, that's the quest. That's hilarious.
It's a damn miracle that she survived.
A spillage all over the floor.
Nah, not all over the floor. Why is there a random dead man here? Whatever.
That was damn fine work you pulled off there. Consider me in your debt.
Well, did you sell anything cool? No. But you got a lot of money for me to steal. Nice. You do sell some cool potions, but I'm not buying potions. I'll steal them, though. I will do that. Give me a quick... Just real quick. 1 second. I can't resist, I'm sorry. I'm like that. It do be like that. It do be like that. Nice. 1 down. Now it's the Red Prince. You steal the rest of the money. And maybe some of these? All of these. Awesome. Great. Is there anything else I really want from this? I mean, that's nice. That's nice. That's fine. I have enough. My bad. Shit. Shit. He knows. He knows. Run! Run! I think he knows. I think he knows. I hope not. But I think he knows. About all the money, I mean, that I stole. I think he might be onto us. Maybe. Maybe not. Maybe we're good. You haven't even moved the... Put the woman on a fucking bed. There's like 4 of them empty and 1 with a dead body. What? You don't want to talk to me, bro? Are you mad that I stole from you? Is that it? Am I gonna have to reload? God damn it. That's on me, to be fair. That is on me. If I just TP back, and I TP back, will you be okay with it? Where's north? North. That way. Are we level 14 yet? No. Shame. Shame, shame, shame. Oh, there he is. He's out there.
Swan gives you a nod. He seems less tired than before. His pipe has been replaced with a piece of straw dangling from his mouth. He plucks it out and greets you.
Good to see you again. Was only just thinking about you recently. Still can't get over that trick you pulled off. She's doing well, you'll be glad to hear. Well on the mend. Natalie's her name, by the way. I've told her all about what you did for her. She'll be able to go home soon, as long as she stays clear of the Magisters. Then back to usual for me. If you need healing or want to trade any goods, my door's always open. Help yourself. Until next time, take care of yourself. All right.
Oh, how nice of you. Weird thing to request from an NPC when you have the ability to just use a bedroll, but sure, that's nice. She's actually in a fucking bed now. How kind of him.
Soon I'll be able to get up and move around. The Magisters arrested me in Arx for sorcery. They strapped me to a table, and they put something in my head. Something alive.
I feel like the plot of Baldur's Gate 3 might be a little too similar to this one.
They put me on a caravan bound for Fort Joy. They said I was going to become a pet for the hammer. I could feel myself changing. I tore off the shackles that held me, like they were parchment. I remember hearing screams, feeling the blood of others on my hands, in my mouth. Then I ran, and then I woke up here.
Okay.
It can be hard to sleep sometimes.
That's fair. That's fair. Relatable. Same, actually. Probably not for the same reason, but, you know. Same. Okay, that's it. That was a weird encounter. Oddly specific and quick to finish. I'm happy for her.
Good to see you again.
Need something? No, I'm good, sir. Thank you. Okay, so that's this area we just cleared. Cool. So, I can cross the bridge, and then that's Paradise Downs, I think. That's this area, I'm guessing. Or, I can go do this, which is level 14. And I'm very inclined to do it. I'm a little underleveled, but I'm very inclined. Fuck it. Putting on my elven necklace, and I'm gonna go do the elf stuff because that's what I felt like doing. Let's go. Aw, it's a puppy. Aw, now I kind of want to go and talk to the puppy. Poor thing. Little puppy. Okay, we'll talk to the puppy. It's just a quick conversation with the puppy. Okay.
Paradise Down. Stone Garden.
Hi, puppy. How you doing? Hey.
The shaggy dog keeps his distance, wary eyes sizing you up as his hackles rise.
You want to join me?
You run away. Everyone here run away. All run from something.
Depending on the definition of running away, everyone's running away. I run towards things.
Like sticks. Balls? Understand. I understand. I run away from bad man. Very bad man. Man wanted to make me spider food. I know. I can sniff. Good and bad. Riker bad.
Sounds like someone to steer clear of. Do I smell good or bad?
He paws a few tentative steps closer and sniffs all around you, nose wrinkling with concentration.
Some bad. Most good. Good enough. Good enough.
Thank you.
He bounds forwards and licks your face effusively. His breath stinks of graveyard clay and ancient bones.
Thanks,
Immediately,
buddy.
you feel an allergic reaction developing on your cheek, hot red blotches spreading in an angry rash. The dog scurries away to sniff about the area, leaving you with his approval and an itchy face.
Thanks, buddy.
Run away.
Bye. Why are you like this, little one? Well, it was worth it. I got the approval of a cute
What's
pupper.
this? I found something.
I did? Where? Oh, was it this? An unusual
The
skeleton?
skeleton is old enough for flies to have eaten its flesh, though some of its owner's clothing still remains intact, including a belt with a gleaming buckle.
Peer beneath the bones and examine the soil.
The earth beneath is slightly cratered. Either the skeleton's owner took a great fall, or happened to die upon a skeleton-shaped indentation.
Examine the area around the skeleton.
You see no blood or signs of struggle. The surrounding
skeleton.
bones look properly intact, though its skull is askew, as if the skeleton is looking in a direction it shouldn't be able to.
Examine the belt.
The belt may have been gnawed by rodents and reptiles, but the name engraved on its buckle is unmistakable. Victor.
Well, here's one corpse that never got a proper burial.
And is halfway into the ground.
The skeleton is old enough for flies to have eaten its flesh. You run your finger along the skull and spine until it finds a fissure. Upon
How?
closer inspection,
It's on
you
the ground.
realize the victim suffered a broken neck. It seems this person took a great fall. The belt may have been... You see no blood or signs of...
I have a lot of questions. Did he... How did you... Huh. Was he already a skeleton when he was dropped here? That's why there's no blood? He was already undead, but he did suffer a great fall?
Something isn't right here. It could be an ambush.
Could be. Could not. Could be a lot of things, buddy.
Found you. The curtain drops, Your Highness. Shadows to shadows.
Oh.
Ha! No shadow can eclipse the spouse of the sun.
Right. Here we go.
Here we go, here we go.
How many of you fuckers are there? I can barely see them. Wait. Oh. Yeah, because they're invisible. Okay. Sure.
I sense something nearby.
So do I, buddy. So do I. Ah, they're all invisible. That's what's going on. Okay then, excuse me while I fix this problem real quick.
I'm ready.
Reveal
Hi,
yourself.
buddy. Okay, there's one next to her.
Reveal yourself.
Okay, there's another one here. Yeah. That's okay. That's okay. Don't worry. I'll find you. Hi. Bitch. I'm missing Blood Rain. I actually wanted Blood Rain for once. Fuck. Wait, no, I shouldn't be missing it. It's just not on the... It's just not on the thing. Okay.
Reveal yourself.
Ah, there's the other one. You're just gonna set yourself on fire, buddy. That's an interesting choice. It's a choice, for sure.
Glory is mine.
Oh, really? That sucks. Oh, well, there she goes. got some weird pathing. I thought that was outside of the smoke. I guess it wasn't quite. It's a shame. Might have to restart this whole thing. Okay, well.
Prepare yourself. I'll yield to none.
And now she's on fire too. Oh, he finally fucking killed him. Holy shit. Impressive. Yeah, missed. It is so tanky. Jesus. God damn. Two down. Teehee. Can I heal? I could if I wanted to. But that's 650 is about, I guess. This feels like too much. Feels like a waste of a really, really powerful potion.
Show yourself.
Oh, there you go.
Healing.
Oh, they actually managed. Okay, that wasn't a very good fight anyway. Started off badly. Continued so as well. What? Thanks, I guess. The fuck? I have no idea where that came from. Okay. Appreciate it. Okay.
Something isn't right here. It could be an ambush.
Oh, it is. It is.
Found you. The curtain drops, Your Highness. Shadows to shadows.
Ha!
Sure, buddy.
No shadow can eclipse the spouse of the sun.
One down. You are literally on fire. What did you think was going to happen, buddy? Lol. Okay, buddy. I thought they were here. Did I just happen to miss? I guess
Show
I
yourself.
Did. Oh, they're just a little off. Okay.
I sense something nearby.
Yeah, thanks. So it's one there, one here. Okay. First we're putting this on Sibyl so she doesn't die immediately next turn, because otherwise she probably will. And then...
Reveal yourself. That's annoying. I guess he's kind of... I can't see him. Well, there we go. And I clicked wrong. Great.
I'll yield to none.
Okay. Are you done, buddy? No, he's really not. Jesus.
I'm ready.
Good Lord. That didn't work. Would have been nice if the game told me that before you did it, but okay. One down. That's a problem solved. Seriously. Where's the 5% per distance? Nope.
I'll yield to none.
Nice. Now set the fucker on fire.
Prepare yourself!
Shame that she gets to live from that, but okay. Or not. Back what I said.
I'm ready.
Come on.
I need aid!
Damn it. There we go. That helps. Guess not.
Prepare yourself.
Great. Okay, so she's not here. Wherever she went. It was not nearby.
Reveal yourself.
Oh, there you are. How many times in a row did she get a turn without me getting one?
I sense something nearby.
Yeah, I know. This is going to annoy me, isn't it?
Healing.
Oh, yeah, it is. It's going to annoy me a lot. Yep. I might have to take them a little more seriously. Here I was thinking, oh, they're so squishy. It's like, yeah, they're squishy, but they also go invisible, and they are kind of like 5 fans. They have a lot. They have really high damage. Before we go in, I don't have this for some fucking reason.
Something isn't right here. It could be an ambush.
Sure.
Found you. The curtain drops, Your Highness. Shadows to
There's one there, and then there was one here, I think, if I recall correctly.
Ha! No shadow can eclipse the spouse of the sun.
Let's see. Reactive shock here, because they're all going to come in, and I know that. And the rest of them are just invisible for now, so... we buff everyone to the best of my ability.
Show yourself!
Reveal yourself.
Right where I want you.
Ah, okay. I was about to say that doesn't trigger reactive shot. Yes, it does.
Show yourself!
Cornered.
Show yourself.
Invading!
We're gonna have to restart. I think I can deal with this. They're auto-stunning the shit out of us. Can't see. Oh, right, he's blinded. Forgot.
Reveal yourself.
I'm gonna have to spread them out. Because otherwise they just cast like 5 different AoE stuns in a row that melt through our magical armor and then immediately stun everyone for 3 turns in a row. So I have to spread everyone out. I can't let them AoE the entire team. God damn. Which means unlink, my favorite thing in this game because it never works properly. You have to pull it all the way to the bottom. There we go.
I feel uneasy here.
Found you. The curtain drops, Your Highness. Shadows to shadows.
Ha! No shadow can eclipse the spouse of the sun.
Whose turn is it? What was that? There we go. Everyone invisible? I know where you fuckers are, but we can be invisible if that's what you want. Removes poison, bleeding, burned, acid, and decay. Cannot be teleported. No, that's not good. I think I'll just delay his turn. In particular. You know what? Nah. Instead, we're gonna do this. Hi, buddy.
I sense something nearby.
Put that one to sleep. easier. There we go. The other ones are not visible, so I'm just gonna have to remember where they are. And then maybe throw a bomb or something. What does she have? Pyrokinetic. So firebomb. Okay. That can be ranged. Was there one here? There it is. Hey, buddy. I can do this, but this is gonna be a little silly. Oh, right. It's physical armor. Shit. It's physical armor. Hi, Artyom. That should be enough to hit the guy. Hi. Hi, buddy. I know where you are. Oh, there's two of them.
Show yourself.
That's convenient. How goes the game? Well, it's gonna be a tough fight.
Prepare yourself!
You got this, you believe in me? Thank you. I'm trying.
I'll yield to none!
That's enough.
Reveal yourself.
Oh, there you are, buddy. I'm gonna give this to her so she doesn't die. She gets to wreak havoc. And now we just deal damage.
I'll yield to none.
She's gonna die. Yep. Attack of opportunity, bitch. Oh, that was beautiful. Oh! That was fucking beautiful. Rip.
Reveal yourself.
Oh, there's the other one. Hi, buddy.
Glory is mine.
can't get behind him, which means I can't backstab the fucker. That's annoying. Then I'll just backstab another one. There's enough backstabs for everyone. We could also just call Lily to help. Hey, little Lily. Hi, Lily. She's delightful. Can I heal anyone? That matters. Oh, he's gonna die. There you go. Dumbass got charmed, lol. I can't really make it to him. Guess I'll just delay my turn then. Really? Kill it.
These were true House of Shadows assassins. No match for a prince of the House of War, of course.
I noticed, buddy. I noticed. You are attracting problems. So you're attracting assassins. Want to talk about it?
Pray, speak.
So are you worried about the sheer number of assassins that just came at your life?
Gods no. Though they are a nuisance.
They are, yeah.
Believe me, a prince of the House of War survives his first attempts at assassination in the crib. His mother is not so much his keeper as his bodyguard. Though I must admit these fellows are rather tenacious. Do you tire of their attempts?
You know what? They are good exercise.
Precisely. And it's precisely this sort of understanding that makes me appreciate our journey together.
Oh, thank you.
Quite a novel thing for me, this together concept. How about yourself?
I'm a people person, clearly.
How lucky you are, then, to be graced by my exalted companionship.
You really have no sense of humility, do you, buddy?
Well, not so much. But I do have a sense of humor.
I feel like you meant that as a jab. Oh. Jesus. I just wanted to go do some elf quests. I just wanted to do some elf quests, bro.
And your presence protects mine, which is the whole point of journeying side by side. Quite a novel thing for me, this together concept. How about yourself? How lucky you are, then, to break your insular habits with my exalted companionship. I'm in rather good spirits after that invigorating fight, so I think I'll return the compliment. It's good to have you around.
Aww, that was sweet. About as sweet as he's capable of being, but yeah. Sorry, I'm just gonna repeat that conversation. I was testing different dialogues. Oh, my earphone. It is not in my ear. It is charging. Hopefully it's a little more charged now. And I can actually hear the game in 2 ears.
Precise. And it's quite a novel thing for me, this together concept. How about yourself? How lucky you are, then, to be graced, but I'm in rather good spirits. It's good to have you around.
Thank you.
In the meantime, though, let us search for the Red Princess.
Right. What's my relationship with him? 70. Nice. What's my relationship with her? 60. Nice. I love how my relationship with my least favorite character, I think, is currently my highest one. Nope. My relationship with Ifan is still better. So, I like Ifan, but it's not exactly my favorite. I don't particularly like the Red Prince, but I'm doing well with him. And then my actual favorite character so far, which is Seville, is the one that I have the least amount of fucking approval with. I am so upset right now.
Well now, how's my favorite god woken?
Clearly,
Ifan claps you on.
You seem to like me a lot, buddy. Where are the bodies of the assassins? Do they disappear along with the... Oh, fuck off. Whatever. That's how fucking stealthy these fuckers are. Even after death, they disappear. Holy shit. That is impressive.
Looks like this place has seen better days. Much better days.
A plain ring, a charm scroll. An apple pie, and a wand of nature. How interesting. And a little teddy bear. I wonder what the story is behind this little setup. How so very interesting. Not what I meant. Whatever. Where's my flight? Where's this flight? The fuck? God damn it. Oh, I know what happened with his flight. I'm not wearing his full set. There we go, buddy. Now you can fly again. Sorry. Forgot. I think the same thing happened with him. Yep, he's not wearing his full set either. Okay. Since you can fly without you having to worry about stuff.
Everything is very dark all of a sudden.
Why? Why are you decaying? Is it because of something? Elder of Mending. Ah. Can you stop? Thank you. Immunity of decaying. Ah, so it was his fault. Okay. Well, maybe we don't get anywhere close to that thing then. It doesn't seem wise. I'll go there later. I'll fly there later. I guess. I've watched all your Rogue Trader shorts on YouTube, and now I feel like I have to start another Rogue Trader playthrough. It's just too good. I have that effect on people. I have been informed. There have been many, many, many people who watched my Road Trader content and then reacted with, oh, for fuck's sakes, now I have to play another playthrough. It is a very common reaction. It sparks joy on me. It is a wonderful game. One of the few games that I've played more than once, as I am not usually a fan of repeating. But alas, it's that fucking good. Is there anything in here? Maybe.
I spotted something.
You did? You have almost no wits, woman. How did you... Whatever. Cool. I'm not complaining. I've already spoken to that little deer hunter spirit, I believe. This is how I arrived here in the first place.
A pauper lieth here. Sick and dying he was found. We did give him blankets. In them he died. In them he is interred. The upper part of the tombstone has worn away.
I see.
What he lacked in skill, he balanced with self-sacrifice.
It was a little delayed, but okay. I can either go left or I can go straight. Left it is. There's a void-touched deer. I'm a little concerned. Forgot. Last stream, I saw those traps. And I remember thinking, if I ever come at this place from the opposite direction, I'm gonna forget the traps are there and I'm gonna step on them. I'm a fucking prophet. Every time. Ooh, a corn maze. Well, it's not really a maze, it's just a lot of corn. A cornfield. Cool. There's probably a treasure somewhere in here. But I don't have enough perception, or I need to have knowledge, like prior knowledge of it. Kind of a thing. Let's try not to step on the fucking traps again, shall we? Okay, I should probably go and talk to those... deer? Deer. Right. If I bless the deer, does that fix the poor thing? It did not. I tried.
4 deer stand in formation near a crumbling altar. 3 stags, fawn-coloured and hearty, gaze cloudy-eyed at a great black skeleton glowing an eerie green.
Now.
No.
Now.
The 3 fawn-coloured stags shake their antlers.
Huh?
What? Where are we?
You, vermin. Always treading where you are least wanted. Enough.
Oh no. He's attacking the other deer. Oh dear. Sorry. Oh dear. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Okay. Shit. Okay.
I'm ready.
As am I. Oops, that was very fucking stupid. Okay.
Hurts, doesn't it?
There you go, little one. Problem solved. Good boys. Good boys. Hey. Very good boys. Thank you.
The stag nuzzles you, its soft, downy snout pressed into your side.
Snuggle friend, donkey, on the double.
Snuggle friend.
Is it really dead?
Yeah.
I feel I've got a tumbleweed where my thinker nut used to be.
Oh no, not the thinker nut.
If you hadn't come when you did, I might be like that thing. Thank my lucky antler you came when you did.
I don't mean to fawn, but without you, that thing would have... Well, I don't know, but I'm glad I didn't find out.
I'm naming this deer Dulark.
I feel like I could eat a whole bloody cow. I don't feel like myself.
Please don't eat a cow.
The ancient altar before which the deer crowded sits stark in the dappled forest light. Something about it draws you in. It seems to emit a faint, pleasing heat. The stones are gentle heat. The air stirs, as though someone had appeared and a voice rises around you. It's poor thing. The words caress you like a balmy breeze. Look what they've done to you. This burden is not yours to bear. Too much has been asked of you already. I will put this right. How weary you must be. How deserving of respite. Rest. The whispers shuffle away and the air shifts. Whatever was here a moment ago is gone now.
The fuck? Told me that my burden was too great and implored me to rest, then it was gone. Okay. Well, this was interesting. I guess. keep forgetting to use this thing. Spirit vision bullshit thing.
Blood to blood, earth to earth, wood to wood, birth to birth.
Go no farther. You are warned.
Do I have the... Yes, I do.
Go no further. We are at ritual. Do not disturb us. Enter then. Keep respect.
I see you. The elf is Sarius. He dies in battle against lone wolves. Our ritual honors him and hastens his return as an ancestor tree.
Hi, Shadowheart.
Thank you. Sarius dies well. Dies as an elf warrior.
What are the elves doing here?
Only Tova can speak to you of this. She will decide what you should know or not. We have little, but what we have fair bargain.
Wood to wood.
We may trade.
I see you.
I see the good in you.
Thank you.
3 battle-weary elven warriors make ritual over the body of a fallen comrade. They're chanting low and fierce. The pain of their loss is manifest in every word.
Blood to earth, to wood, to birth. The blood of Sarius to this earth.
Why the fuck did Sibyl get chosen? My character's an elf? Why did she get chosen? What the hell? Is it just that it's always Sibyl? She wasn't the closest. She wasn't the one who talked to the other one.
I see the good in... I see the good...
Birth to birth.
3 battle-weary elven warriors make ritual over the body of a fallen comrade.
Blood to earth, to wood, to birth. The blood of Sarius to this earth.
Nothing unique. Cool stuff, but nothing unique. Shame. Shame, shame. +2 huntsman. Not bad. Maybe some other time.
The tallest, strongest elf, whom you take to be the leader, acknowledges your presence with the tiniest tilt of her head, then turns back to the task in hand. She places the tip of a long-bladed spear on poor dead Sarius's chest bone.
Blood to...
Her companions reach out and grasp the spear, ready to plunge it into Sarius's heart.
Blood to earth.
Together you plunge the blade deep into Sarius's heart, then twist it 3 times as is the custom. Blood flows freely to the ground, and Sarius's heart lies neatly cut in 4.
Blood to blood.
Each warrior plucks a piece of heart and places it in their mouth. Chewing solemnly, their leader looks to you to see what you will do.
I wish I could do this, you know, as myself, the character that I made, that is an elf.
Saria's memories flood you. A warrior proud and true, you fight the lone wolves at the sawmill for Sahala, your scion, and for the future of all the elves, or all that still remain. But the fight goes ill. You and Tova draw fire, that your friends may flee. You die in Tova's arms. With the barest blink, Tova accepts your good wishes, then turns back to the corpse.
Sarius is a warrior, proud and true. Blood to blood, earth to earth, wood to wood, birth to birth. Sarius becomes his tree. May Sarius take root.
The elves pick Sarius's bloody corpse from the ground. Tova looks to you, then indicates for you to help. Together you send Sarius to his final resting place. His corpse rolls to a stop at the bottom of the pit. The elven leader stands and stares at her fallen comrade. Then she wipes away a tear and turns away.
Okay. Cool. Right. Staff, not interested.
Once all are well, once more we take the mill.
And kill the lone wolves all.
Not a bad idea. I lose intelligence and necromancy, but I get strength.
Heal your wounds. We need you standing.
Healed or not, I fight.
Finesse.
Once all are well, once more we take the mill.
And kill the lone wolves.
The tree-form spirit slowly, oh so slowly, becomes aware of you. When he speaks, it's low and slow. He grumbles, as if in discomfort or in pain.
I see you. A lone wolf took my life as I tried to take hers. She fought the battle well, at least as well as I. The mill ran red with blood.
Why is he in pain?
Much of it was mine. No, not at all. This pain right now is from taking root. This pain is good. This
pain is
pain,
life.
talk your way inside. Talk gently and tell lies. Or creep and fight if fight you must. But do not dare to hope to kill them all.
I will. If you can, please kill them all.
With a last great creaking groan, he returns to the business of securing his roots and takes his leave of you.
And kill the lone wolves.
The tree-form spirit.
I see you.
The tall elf stares into the pit with dry, bloodshot eyes, her face betraying no emotion.
I would argue the bloodshot eyes definitely betray some emotion.
We lose too much. We lose our homes, we lose our safety, we lose each other.
She looks into your eyes, her face set in a fierce frown.
It is enough. No more. Yes, it is as though Tierson Dilius himself forgets us. There is no fate for us but the one we make. You honor us during the ritual. You honor Sarius. You help remember him. You help bury him. But we need help still, or we perish here. Not only these people here, but all of us. I wonder if you honor us once more.
So you might, but your services come with the field targets to in response to... Sure. What do you need?
It is something of great importance. Our home forests are gone. The great trees are cut to pieces. The memories inside them nearly lost. They become nothingness unless we find our scion.
Scion's been lost?
Not lost. Taken. All our memories. Everything the ancestor trees knew. Our seed for the future. Stolen from us.
Her voice catches in her throat.
She is my daughter. Her name is Sahela, and she is
I know
taken
her.
from us. That is why we come here. That is why we lose Sarius, to find her. If she is lost, if our scion is lost, all our people are lost. She is everything.
Her eyes narrow, her fists clench, and her mouth tightens to a thin line.
Do you know the lone wolves?
Yes.
Then you know the risk. We come here to get her back, to bring her home. She is everything to me. She is everything to us.
I met her in Fort Joy.
You do? You speak to her? Then you understand. You see what a gentle soul she is. You see how kind. She is not only a scion, but a precious child. She cannot be lost.
Information?
You honor us.
Sure.
I fear it is impossible for one of my kind to enter their base. They know we are here. They expect us.
Oh, don't worry, I have a fun.
But you have been away from the tribes. It is in your speech. It is in the way you walk. Perhaps you have a chance still. She is taken by their leader, a savage man named Roost Anlon. I do not know why, but I know she must return to me. If I lose her, I cannot lose her. We plan another assault. We cannot give up. It is better for us all to die than for Sahela to be lost. I only hope perhaps you find her before then. Good luck.
Okay. Jesus.
Please, hurry. Anything...
I see you.
I see the good in you.
Worry not. The wound tells the eye a lie. In truth, the pain is not so bad. The lone wolf in the mill, who cuts me so, has luck upon his side. For now, not so our own dear Sarius.
Okay. You've got a lot of cool shit, man. A lot of cool shit.
Once all are well, once more we take the mill.
And kill the lone wolves all.
Nothing? No, it's a wand of nature. There we go.
Heal your wounds. We need you standing.
If his tree may grow, perhaps he may find rest. The shaman knows about these things, not I.
Ask about Tova?
Tova is our hope. Tova leads the way.
Okay, that wasn't a lot.
I see you.
I see the good in you.
I see the good in you. You may see the good in me, even injured.
Ask how she
I
was hurt.
fight. I do not win, and I do not die. It is this way from the moment we left our homeland.
from the moment the mists of death descend. We fight for our lives as we fight all our lives. We fight the black ring on the side of the divine. But Lucian betrays us. Lucian sends us to our deaths.
Indeed he did. You're not wrong about that. Can't fucking argue with that. That's a good one, ma'am. That's a really good one. Thank you.
Bind that wound that it does not fester.
And now the cat's meowing behind me again.
And so we fight and fight again. And fight until the moment where we find our home once more.
Bind that wound that it does not fester.
Our blood is in the soil, our ancestors in the trees, our memories in the wood.
Stop being a bitch.
I see the good in you. I fight. I do not. We fight, and so we fight and fight again. And fight until the moment our loss is great.
Not much change there.
Please.
Bind that wound that it does
I
not
see the
fester.
good in you.
Oh, there.
I see the good in you.
Cute. Jesus. Okay. Spoken to the spirit of Sirius. His tree takes root.
The shaman searches your eyes for a sign that you might be lying.
You speak the truth. Your news is good. Many trees are lost to the death fog, and the ritual does not always work. This is not a well of souls, but a simple pit. We stand ritual more in hope than faith.
A single tear appears at the corner of one eye, but he ignores it.
We may yet live on, we elves. I see the good in you. I see the bad in you. I see the all of you. I see the good in you. Heal your wounds. We need you standing.
Healed or not, I see you.
Once all are well, once more we take the mill.
Speak to Tova if speak you must. You forget you are an elf.
Fine. I pissed off the lady. Fine.
I see the good in you.
I see you. I see you.
What's that? Oh, a little squirrel. Cute.
Take it. I didn't.
What is it? Killed a wizard! Why are you still... Aren't you distracted, but that's all you walk on?
Kind of avoiding her is...
You recognize Diana, the runaway scion from Fort Joy. Her face looks different, alight with fervor.
I didn't.
You! I warn you not to follow!
Do I have to fight her? Because last time we were here, it always ends up in a fucking fight.
No, it hurts. Huh? Please, take it. I didn't. No, it hurts. Huh?
I don't feel comfortable around rooster puns. Understandable. My problem is I don't think there's a way to prevent the bad outcome from her.
I didn't.
You.
Her face.
Forgive. The armor warns of thieves. I do not expect friends. I am better.
She just...
Yes, yes. Simpler to show them. Watch. Come here.
Can't avoid a bad outcome, at least go for a humorous one. I
Eyes
know.
widen. Gasping for air, she looks to you. Her surprise quickly replaced by rage.
She just fucking killed me.
You! How dare you interfere?
I didn't! What do you mean interfere? You fucking killed me! You killed me! How is me dying to your oversized poisonous explosion count as interfering? Bitch! I swear to God.
Take it. I didn't.
You recognize
You!
Her face.
Forgive. You think I...
She gestured.
Yes. What? Come here.
eyes widen. Gasping for air, she looks to you. Her surprise...
You!
Oh, I think it's because I had a few spores in my inventory. I think that might be why. I think that might be why. Oops. Oopsie. Oh well. When? Oh, it was my fault. So spore. So spore, indeed. Do I have a fucking save from before I picked them up? I guess I could put them back on the floor again, if that helps. Yeah, there they are.
Please. Take
The
care.
elven warrior. Stay back. The thief stayed to the divine. We only return what is.
You recognize Diana, the runaway...
You! I warn you not
For
to
sure,
follow!
welcome an energy drink. That's fair.
You!
Her fate...
You think I... Yes, watch. Do not touch. Come here, Duran.
The Magister's scream bubbles beneath putrid the corpse. The creepers...
Do you see now? It is a marvel. It only begins. It is a hope. The thief is unworthy soil from which to grow, but it hurts her. They elevate me with every pick. A world where we are not prey.
She grasps.
It is for us.
Right.
Hush!
She places a hand on her armor, eyes shut, as if straining to hear.
Ah! It fades. It must be whole. Hush!
She places...
Ah! It fades. It must be whole. Then the ancestor can speak freely.
Old elven spores are horrifying. I much prefer Neospore. That joke had the nose. God fucking damn you all. As if she's feeling alright. Charmer asks about her plans once it's complete.
No, I must be better. The armor must be complete. Hush!
She places...
Ah! No, not a well.
She grasps.
You do not ask. Hush!
She places...
Ah! It fell too. It is said to be a hollow place. Stone and fire and filth. I go even so. No, the arm...
Okay. Well, sweetie, I feel a little bad for you. I think you might be going a little insane. Good luck, sweetheart. Good luck.
This looks like an elven proving ground, but I've never seen one for myself.
You're an elf, sweetheart? You're a little weird.
Nice to have some squeaking elves round here again. They always put on such a show at those big old heads.
Kaboom and splash. Okay. I have questions. I guess I don't need the answers. Fuck was that? I've never seen that. Maybe I have. Void touched live wood fragments, so that's concerning. Did the poor thing... Did she leave a soul behind I can speak to? Nah. Okay, well, that's very unfortunate. Okay. Guess there is the proving grounds. I could try. Try, keyword. Try.
The totem is still
And silent.
The totem's The totem looms over you. It's
okay.
I see you. An elf by appearance is not always an elf by heart. Prove yourself, overcome the trial, and stand as a true elf.
So, what does this trial entail?
You shall learn all that you need to know. A true elf knows that nature is a finer weapon than even the sharpest blade. The 4 seasons have served our people well. 4 heroes rest before you. Wielders of the season. Pay homage to their skills. Solve their riddle. And prove yourself. If you can. Winter shudders with ice and snow. Autumn rumbles, the sky lit aglow. Summer burns, air fiery as a hearth. Spring quenches with bloody rebirth. I am the voice of the fire. My flame bears the will of all elves and lights the way for those who wish to prove their mettle.
Okay. Right. Let's try this one at a time then.
From somewhere within the totem.
Winter, that armors our forest home in ice and snow. Let it make our enemies stumble and fall, and make them easy meals for our spears.
Okay.
The totem
Okay, so I was right to do a thing. She said something about the sky. Autumn rumbles, the sky lit aglow. I'm not sure.
The totem stared.
No, that wasn't it. Was it air then? There's air. 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 Air.
The totem stares.
Nope. I'm not sure. What do they want then? Autumn rumbles. The sky lit aglow. Yeah, that sounds like thunderstorm.
The totem
or something.
stares ahead.
Does it have to be a specific thing.
The totem stares ahead.
Like, does it have to be a specific spell that's like weather related? Is that it? I'm guessing that's the case. Which is why the other one worked. Not quite. Okay, 1 second. How am I gonna do that? I need to create a cloud. So this is about to hurt me if I don't move now. Okay, I need to create a cloud that's been electrified. So that, and then water, and then electricity. Yep, there we go. Now this is gonna suck trying to talk to him,
An
but
ancient, echoing voice rises from within the totem.
Autumn, the turbulent beauty. It brings color to our home and death to our enemies. Tersendelius utters his battle cry and rains down spears of pure light.
now the summer is a far clouds. Okay. Okay. This is gonna be difficult. Do I have any way to give this man more pyrokinetic points? Well, I do. But he needs 2. Shit. Oh. Now he has 2 points. Now I can do this.
A deep voice rises from within the totem.
Summer, fierce and unyielding. May we cast the power of the sun against those who bring violence. The sun gives life to our trees, but burns their flesh.
Okay, let's just undo this real quick. That was hers. And this was hers. Fucking beautiful. last one was blood, I remember. Should be easy.
You have solved the riddle and shown mastery over the seasons. Now you must face the trial.
Talking to
of
the wrong
combat.
person, Flame. Talking to the wrong person, but you're attacking the right one. Lovely. Just lovely. Get fucked.
Glory is mine.
I shouldn't have done that. That was pointless. Now my girl's dead. Jesus. Resurrect my girl. Oh, and my boy as well, apparently. Everyone's fucking dead. Lovely. Just lovely.
Prepare yourself.
Fight as an elf. Strike true.
Honor the forest with your fighting skill, or your life. The true shall prevail. The false shall die. Death or victory. The fates will decide.
Are you done, buddy? At least one of them went down. That's nice. You know you can be mean in the game. If you teach Beast the Dwarf Sky Shot, he won't actually get increased damage on enemy. That is very mean, you're right. That is hilariously mean. One down.
The false shall die and feed the roots.
I'd fuck you up, but I need to revive my teammates, buddy. It is very difficult to keep my boys alive, not gonna lie. Very difficult.
Healing.
Hurts, doesn't it?
Honor the forest, your fight skill. Death or false
shall die.
The fates will decide.
The roots.
I'm ready.
Where is...
Prepare yourself.
I'll yield to none.
There we go. She resists.
I need aid.
Rude. Charmed. Oh, that was hilarious. You go to sleep, bitch. 2 down, 1 asleep, 1 charmed. Good. Good.
Honor the forest, your fighting skill.
True shall prevail. The false shall die and feed the roots.
Glory is mine.
Honor the forest, your fighting skill.
Glory is mine.
Honor the forest, your fighting skill.
What can I do? I can use the corpses of my own people to kill him. Although, that wouldn't be very nice, now would it? But it would be very me. Go Red Prince. Fuck. I didn't think it would one-shot. Didn't think of that. Didn't think of that either. Holy shit. Okay. Did not see that coming. That's unfortunate. We were almost done. I could have played that better. I could have won that. I got greedy. I forgot he had that multi-target spell. Shit. Right. wiped.
Damn! Prepare yourself!
Oh!
Fight as an elf. Strike true.
Honor the forest with your fighting skill.
Do they actually do anything when they say these? Or is it just to annoy me?
Death or defeat. The fates will decide.
Anyone at all concerned that all these sorcerers are carrying around chloroform? Not just not specifically the sorcerers, the assassins. How annoying. Damage is 79, 130. 98. Earth immunity. 92. It's not a bad one. And now he's friendly. That's what I wanted.
Honor the forest with your fighting
The
skill.
true shall prevail. The false shall die.
Where the fuck is... There we go. Come back, honey.
Glory is mine!
Need your help. I was hoping that would have been enough to stun, but it wasn't. Okay. Usually I would use Living on Edge on Sabine, but in this case I'm actually going to use it on myself. I'm going to be mean. That should help. Okay.
Fight as an elf.
Weird
Strike
choice.
true.
But okay. Okay, which one of you is easiest to kill? annoying. Eh, two-shot. Of course. We two-shotting people now. Yep. Yep, 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 yep. No, this is silly. I need to resurrect someone. Quite the pickle. Let's see how she makes it out of this one. Yeah, I know. Quite indeed. Fuck me, man. Am I a hacker? No, I am not. I'm a security engineer, which I guess is close enough. That started off well, huh? Okay.
Glory is mine.
Just gonna reload that real quick. I was gonna do a joke like, can you have my alarm clock so I have an excuse to be late tomorrow? But you look suitably annoyed at the previous question. I will defer. I'm not annoyed at your question. I'm annoyed at the fact that I've already died like 4 times in a row. And if your alarm clock is connected to the internet, then the answer is technically yes. One could hack your alarm clock. However, that would be illegal. So, no.
I'm ready.
Holy shit, I actually survived. Wow. This is a very lucky run, I guess. Fucking A. Ah, there we go. I was wondering when the luck would run out. Let's start resurrecting her.
I'll yield to none. Glory is mine.
almost no damage. Fuck. That's all I have to say. Fuck.
Oh, you cannot.
Fight as an elf. Strike true.
Honor the forest with your fighting skill. Or
The true shall prevail. The false shall
Death or victory. The fates will decide.
Are you done, buddy? Thanks. Of course he's a lucky piece of shit. No. This is very annoying. Very, very, very annoying. Bitch. Oh, that was stupid. I just wasted a turn. I keep doing this.
The true shall prevail. The false shall die and feed the roots.
I just don't have enough damage.
honor the forest with your fighting
The
skill.
true shall prevail. The false shall die and feed the roots.
Right.
Oh!
feed the roots.
I'm ready. I need aid.
Huh? He killed himself?
The true shall prevail. The false shall die.
He's
and
gonna die there
feed
though.
the roots.
Oh, the luck. The luck is insane. Can I throw something? Shit. I can throw a fucking phoenix egg at the fucker. Could do that. That might be a good idea. Just throw it. Yeet. Half a mind to do it. That was lucky. Again.
The true shall prevail. The false shall die.
Oh, no,
and
my enemies
feed
can't
the
always be the ones with luck. Knock the fuck down, bitch. Finally, we got something going on.
Glory is mine.
I'm ready.
Honor the forest with your fight.
The true shall prevail.
Good.
The
Help me
false
kill your
shall die.
your buddies. I appreciate that. I really do. You have no idea. No. Take a nap.
Glory is mine.
Honor the forest with your fighting skill.
Glory is mine.
Thank fucking God. Oh, why is he the one with a conversation? Great. He's a friend of the elves. Great.
You are victorious. There is nothing more for you here. Leave it.
I now have a phoenix egg and a phoenix heart. I wonder if that matters.
A faint shimmer remains about
Winter, that armors our forest home in ice.
the air surround.
Autumn, the turbulent.
I never did hear the last one.
The totem stares at you.
Spring, gentle so that the others may be strong. The fallen quench the soil with
Electrified
their
blood. Someone's been drinking Monster
hasten
Energy.
the rebirth.
So true. Very true. Okay. So, do I eat the fucking heart or what's up? I can eat it. Did you fight the magic chicken? I did. It was glorious.
You're soaring high about the treetops, moving effortlessly with your blazing wings.
Flaming tongues. Cool. I'm never gonna be able to use it, but cool. Come up with the S of rooster puns. Well, it's a challenge. You should be happy. You got a fucking challenge, bro. I think I already prayed at this one, right?
The altar luck.
Yep. Oh boy, that doesn't look good. Someone Is that the fog? That looks like the fog. Which explains the dead skeleton. It's been right tough since I was laid off from the Black Pits with all the Magister hoo-ha going on down there. Such dark days I didn't know what to do at first, but then I remembered how much I loved to fish as a young one. I whittled up a rod and headed to the nearest shoreline to pursue my new career as a fisherman, and so far I love it. The open air, the lack of Magisters really puts a smile on my face. I haven't caught much yet, but I'm sure it's on a matter of time. So 12 days later. Fishing's not as easy as I remember it being, and you know what else? It's boring too. Sitting on my lonesome all damn day long without even a break for a cuppa with the lads. I'm not catching anywhere near enough to sell, and I'm getting right sick of the taste of fish. Spent my last few coins last night at the tavern in Driftwood, and one of the fellows there told me about good money being paid by a man for void-woken fish. Why anyone want them is beyond me, but I've got a good idea of where to find some. This place is like all my nightmares made flesh, and it eats into my dreams, worms into every thought I have. But I must persevere. I must find enough fish to sell to this man so I can get back on my feet again. I can do it. I'm sure I can do it. Mom always believed in me. Pop always said I was the best damn fisher in the village. I can do it. I must do it. The rest of the pages of this water-stained journal are empty. Yeah, about that, buddy. I don't think that went well for you, buddy. But you do have a fishing rod, which counts as a spear, which is very funny, if you ask me. I was wondering if the fisherman's spirit would be here. Random bench. Okay. Bet I could use this to get there, but let's not do that just yet. Dude up to his gills in debt. Sounds like he's finished. Haha. Though his disappearance does seem a bit fishy. God fucking damn it. Oh! It's your little frog. Hello.
These river guys will shoot you through if you get too close.
I'm trying to slip through the back way myself. I like a ribbit challenge. Okay, buddy.
These.
Right. See ya then.
What's this? I found something.
Sure did. Justinia's favor. The animals are so fucking based in this game. They are. They're fucking delightful. They're so much fun. Ooh, I'm green now instead of blue. I think I like the blue more, but whatever. Ugly. No. I refuse. Look at charm and bartering. Cool. Oh, this has been delightful. Moving on. Axe in the woods. Well, yeah, I guess. I don't know what to reply to that. It was an axe. It was in the woods. That's about it. That's it. I think we've cleared everything. That was the elven camp. That's the giant mess that we have to traverse. I think I already cleared that area, but I can go check. Oh, don't you auto-save you little shit. Okay, no, I've not been here.
The lone wolves all.
Oh boy. Why are there so many spider webs? Am I gonna run into a spider? Am I gonna regret my decisions today? Probably. I hear weird, whispery, horrible noises in the distance. I don't like it. I don't like it one bit. Well, that's a dead motherfucker. Rip, my dude. Technically counts as part of Paradise Downs. Paradise Downs is over there on the right side. Ooh. Hello. Aw. A wizard hat. Cool. Snooze. Snooze. Oh, wait. No, no one. Just these usual two fucking annoying motherfuckers. They follow me everywhere. Wasn't this exact bridge in BG3? Must have been a different bridge. You think all bridges look the same, bro? Okay. Almost done. There we go. That was the end of that. Now the only thing left to do is to go into the weird sawmill. I think all collapsed bridges look the same. Yes, Mina. Well, then there are several of them in Pills of Eternity 1. I think at least 2. 3? If I recall correctly, this was easier to go in with a fun, because he kind of just goes, "Ah, how do you do, fellow lone wolves? I too am one of you." Disgusting.
Careful. I've spotted a trap.
Did you? Did you? Because I went around it, but someone didn't. Swear to God. Fuck you all. I ain't listening to no that's a trap fucking business anymore.
An enormous tree towers above the plain below, staid and solid amidst the minefield at its feet. A piercing cold seems to emanate from within its ancient wood.
What do you mean? Huh? Do you want me to warm you up, or?
An enormous tree towers above the plain.
What am I supposed to do with that information? Do I need to set fire to you, or did that help?
An enormous tree.
No. Do you need more cold? I'm confused. Huh?
Back, Quackus! Our shield has gone mad!
An enormous tree.
Nope. Do you need me to bless you? Is that it? Well, I can't. Fuck you. Damn it. I need to go find another source of source. Ooh, a dead elf over there.
I see a trap nearby.
Do you? Do you, though? Watch my character walk straight into it. Oh, I think we destroyed the... I think we destroyed the fucking ladder that led us there. Oops. Oh well. We can always go around, right? It's okay. Any more dead bodies I can nom? Because I could really use a nom. A nom. Hello, Mr. Mupper. Can I nom you?
Get away from me, you lone wolf scrubber.
I'm not a lone wolf.
Likely story, wolf. Go on. Else what? You lone wolves kick the shite out of me and send me into an accursed minefield. What could you possibly do that's worse than that? Likely.
I might just munch on you. I might. I'll consider it.
The ghostly elf stands protectively over his corpse, eyes darting across the minefield. His gaze never quite falls on you. You are a warrior, proud and true. You saw your people die as the death fog consumed the forest. You heard them scream and then fall silent. You came for revenge, and you found your own death.
Careful now. That's a trap.
Really? Couldn't tell.
Look out. I see a trap nearby.
Anyway. Why didn't you move? I moved. Get out of there.
Here lies a loyal man who wished to remain anonymous.
Mm-hmm.
Here lies Jonah Freed, lifelong woodsman.
Right, I don't believe you.
Here lies Ermin Kringus, faithful overseer.
Well, hello there. Fine day for a walkabout, don't you think?
Fine day indeed.
You enjoy it now, here? Never know when you might end up like me. Best of luck to you. You have yourself a pleasant day now. Here.
You can tell me anything?
Sure as Mama Morris died of a toilet spider. Only oversaw the place for dang near 50 years. Now in my day, we were a proper mill turning around half a ton of timber by the day.
Right.
No mean feat for an operation this size, and had to shut her after the last of the elf raids, though. They were brutal. Can't say I blame them, what with how quick we were turning over those trees of theirs. But a fella's gotta make a living, you know?
You realize that their trees quite literally contain the spirits of their dead. You are cutting people when you cut their trees. With full conscience, like they can feel the fucking pain of you cutting them.
To an elf, maybe. To me, it meant food on the table and enough gold to pay the doctor. Never know when a hot spider'll get you. Not much, no. Never met him myself. I do know they rigged this place to holy high heaven just after settling in, though.
Yeah, I've noticed.
Some folks.
Were you killed by the elves?
Me? Oh no, sock spider. Oh, I doubt it. We mostly supplied the divine order, see? Bye now.
Then it definitely came from here. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have something to do. Thank you. I needed that. I'll be going now.
The ghostly elf stands protect.
Scabs of aliens is described in the Blood Meridian. It's like... It's not like these are just some, you know, completely regular trees that just so happen to be sacred. It's like, no, 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 no. These trees are quite literally fucking people. You know? It's like a little worse. They have souls and consciousness. It's a little more than just insulting someone's religion. Just a little. Did that help?
An enormous tree towers above the plain below.
Nope.
Stay.
Well, that was a waste of my fucking time. But if it's a quark tree, you can get a ton of souls out of that one. That is true. That is true. That makes it alright. Where the fuck is Sabine? Sabine, I just told you to... There we go. Jesus. Sabine, what the fuck? Woman.
Heal your wounds. We need you standing.
Healed or not, I fight.
I see the...
Please. Speak to Toby.
I see.
Nothing. Okay.
An enormous...
Okay, no. Nothing. I thought maybe having spirit vision would have made any little fucking difference, but no. It did not.
Careful. I spotted a trap.
Be grateful that you don't feel the need. Be grateful that you don't feel the need.
Been here. Okay. Nothing useful. What can I do? Ta-da! Nailed it. Plop and plop. Someone's been drinking Red Bull. Oh yeah.
The spirit stands with her feet apart, arms at her sides, palms up. She appears to be chanting something, perhaps a prayer to the sky, but you hear nothing.
Allow your mind to touch hers.
You are a dancer, a lover, a jester. But then the death fog takes the forest and all you know is gone. The screams of your people echo in your heart. You become a warrior. You die fighting, all play forgotten.
Yep. A shame I can't eat some part of her corpse. Because then at least we would, you know, keep her memories.
These are lone wolves. Let me do the talking.
You've been streaming for 2 hours? Two? Okay. Fair enough. If you say so.
The elf spirit seizes you by the shoulders, but you feel nothing.
You okay?
His eyes are panicked, and he appears to be shouting something, but you can't hear. He screams on, but with another's voice. an elven child in terror and in pain. The fog, the fog, the fog! Those screams will never leave you, even after your death.
I'm sorry the game doesn't let me carry you back to your people so they can bury you and eat you. Nor does it let me do it. Sorry, buddy. I would if I could. I would if I could.
Company. Wonder how
The
they...
grim-faced guard raises his weapon as you approach, then stops short and quickly bows respectfully.
If I'd been Mez, as I live and breathe.
That's me.
Didn't think we'd be seeing you again so soon, sir. He is. He's open, you'll bring.
He winks at you so hard and so theatrical.
Roost's upstairs in the big house there, sir. He's waiting for you. Reckon he's as eager to hear how you've been.
Right. Yeah, that's all very important.
The spirit turns to meet your gaze. You feel heat upon your skin. The acrid stench of charring flesh assails your nose. And you can hear screaming. The agonizing cries of people burning alive.
Okay.
The spirit, mute, holds out his hand towards you, palm upwards in supplication, his eyes pleading. With a blast, the heat surrounds you. The hair on your forearm shrivels and dies. Flames dance across your vision, and the screaming seems to fill your very existence. And for a moment, you are the spirit before you. Your name is Cyrus Oates, and you are in a tavern with your friends. But someone has barred the exits and set the place afire, and you know that it's your fault. Your friends scream for help that will not come. You know that outside stands the lone wolf Pigsbane, and that he was paid to kill you. You know Pigsbane listens for your screams. All you can do is die proud. Your name is Cyrus Oates, and you will not scream. Sweat streams from your pores. The roar of the flames drowns the screams. Cyrus Oates begins to burn. He does not scream.
Grip the spirit's hand and feel his pain.
You feel your flesh blister and char, your head crackle and burn. Cyrus Oates bares his teeth as his lips are burned away, but he does not scream.
Grip the spirit's hand as his eyeballs begin to melt.
You try to close your eyes against the pain, but your eyelids have burned away. You haven't breathed in what seems like hours. You desperately want to scream, but Cyrus Oates did not scream. Your mouth opens wide, and you scream in horror, but no sound comes. The blackened bones that once were Cyrus Oates opens its mouth and starts to laugh, and you fall backwards, spinning, burning into the abyss, falling forever into your own soundless scream.
Okay, well, that was delightful. Thank you, sir.
Do I smell smoke?
Heat, burning flesh,
Well, thanks, I guess. I thought that might be going somewhere.
Ain't you
Maybe
getting
not.
tired of it, though? Same contract over and over. How many of them can there be? Here, Mr. Ben Mez, you're a killer and a good 'un. So tell me this. You ever tear a person's throat out with your teeth? I've killed. I killed an elf in that last raid for one. Big brute of a moss muncher. Took her down as she ran away. I'll kill a godwoken next if I can. By me arse, would you leave me be?
Oh, damn it. Oh, they all have the spirits of the people they murdered next to them. Jesus Christ. Okay, I'm gonna stop here. Tomorrow we have a very good spot to start. Seems like a good spot to start tomorrow. Okay. I'll see you guys tomorrow. I will be not on vacation anymore, so regular streaming hours shall recommence. See you then.